Hello, Twitch. Hello, future YouTube. Let's see. Okay, my tablet is not lying to me today. We're actually live. Last time I streamed Genshin Impact from my PlayStation, my tablet just said we were offline for like the first hour. It's a little bit of a treat. Unnecessary and unruly. But yeah, today we are going to actually focus on the main story, but I need to catch up on some of the event stuffs because it ends in the next 12 hours or something. So that is our objective. We're just going to hang out, we're going to vibe, and I'm just going to do anything I could do for those sweet, sweet primo jibs. Starting with, where's the resort? I need to finish up this last part because it has 30 primos attached to it, but also I liked the story. It was cute. I'm gonna do all of the things. Observe. Talk to your friends. What is this? Oh, okay. You're welcome. Alright, well, I suppose I can talk to my friends before turning in. Where are my friends? Talk to your friends, except they've all left you. Maybe I won't talk to my friends, because I don't know where they are. My friends are having a great time not being where the plot is. So if that's the case, we're just gonna... Well, I would like to talk to Bennett at least. Bennett is like, you know, the reason for the season. Well, I guess I can always just check that out later. They're probably hanging out throughout the resort somewhere.
Morning, Paimon. Thought I'd come over and say hi, pupper, floaters, and all. Morning, Mualani. How are you so full of energy? Weren't you the one partying the hardest last night? That was last night. I got a good night's sleep, and now I'm good as new. Here, take this. It's your prize for completing the album. I picked yours up, too, to save you the trip. Wow! Thanks, Mualani. That was so nice. When it comes to helping people, a good guide always thinks one step ahead, right? Oh, and speaking of work, I guess our vacation's almost over, huh? Probably for the best. If I don't head back soon, I'm worried my little doggy won't even remember me. And after talking to the others, it seems like everyone is just about ready to get back.
Especially Bennett.
Some are missing their families. Others are going through dandelion wine withdrawal, I guess.
Lamau.
Even Chaska seems to be feeling it. Not that she'd ever admit it, but I have noticed her gazing back towards the Flower Feather clan at night.
I completely understand.
But summer's not over yet, so I say we squeeze a few more unforgettable moments into the time we've got left. Like another group photo. Hey, how about taking one right here? After all this time, Paimon's grown kind of attached to this place. Great idea! Why don't you spruce up this wall, and I'll go gather the others. See you over at the plaza!
Why don't you spruce up this wall? This wall sucks. Make it look nicer. I can't just inhabit you. Keep interacting with this thing. Where? Edit! Top layer of orange? Okay. God, you want me to paint? Damn. What are the chances? I went a little too far. He wants orange. He will get orange. Alright, step 1. Oh, see, it even knows. Alright, Chaska, what do you want? Hello, Vinwan. Hello, Fell Tarnished. 20 days and 17 hours. Thank you. How's it going? The colors of the Flower Feather Clan? Ma'am, are you wearing their colors? I don't just I don't just know their colors off the top of my head. Do you want blue? She's not saying anything, but yeah, there you go. Would you ever assume a different color from Ulani? Alright, blue done. I like how you're saying light green, but the guy's already... Oh, my bad. I did not mean to vomit blue. Uh-oh, I don't have a light green. What if I can't... Okay, well maybe he's fixing it. Maybe he's realized I'm a dumb butt. Paimon wants it bright yellow. Alright, bright yellow it is. Maybe if I don't get stuck in the corner. There we go. Piss yellow it is. There we go. Flower Feather Clan colors. Maybe like red then? I'm just gonna vomit red, and then if she yells at me, we'll add some variety. But it seems to match the rest of it, so I think they were fine. Hey, we did it.
Wow, that looks amazing.
I don't know if I'd say amazing, Bennett, but I appreciate your enthusiasm.
We're gonna take a picture together.
Hi, buddy.
Oh, not bad, not bad. You're all looking full of energy this morning. Not a trace of bedhead or dark circles in sight. Oh, you even look out for stuff like that? Well, what kind of guide would I be if I didn't pay attention to the details?
Yeah, and what kind of bard would I be if I didn't appreciate a good drink?
What's that got to do with anything?
Somehow, though, I know exactly what he means.
Friends that talk nonsense together stay together.
Do you really think that? Or are you just playing along to keep Tone Deaf Bard happy too?
Friendship.
I see no harm in a bit of nonsense.
Here, put on this Asha headband. It's a souvenir from the rest of us.
Oh, thanks. I like the bow on it. Can we wear that normally now? That would be awesome.
It really suits you.
Alrighty then.
Alright. Gotta get ready for the last photo.
3, 2, 1.
Bennett's so cute in this outfit. Paimon, don't ruin the moment.
Paimon?
Sorry. All that nonsense has got Paimon's head muddled. Her mind's gone completely blank.
Don't want it all to end, huh? Are you worried once you say those words, the vacation will officially be over?
How the... Paimon thought peacemakers couldn't read people's minds. Oh, Paimon.
Don't worry, Paimon. Summer's sure to come again. Just like you said when you made that wish to the Pyro Archon. Even though we'll all be going our separate ways, as long as we cherish each other's friendship, I just know that our paths will cross again.
Yeah, we'll see Bennett again in like 3 years.
Bennett's becoming quite the talker, huh, Professor Venti?
Well, I wouldn't dare take credit for something like that.
Your tone would suggest otherwise. Come on! Paimon was just starting to feel inspired! Why don't we just give it another try?
Yeah, let's do it all together this time.
Huh. What should we shout?
Lucky Star.
Sounds good!
Why Lucky Star?
3, 2, 1...
Maybe because we are the Lucky Star.
Lucky Star!
Kawaii. Jessica looks weird without her hat. Anytime she takes it off, I'm like, who are you?
So, what are your plans for the future, Bennett?
Yeah, Bennett. Give us your career aspirations now that you are not unfortunate.
If you're having trouble deciding, you can always park it in the People of the Springs for a bit. Or however long you want, really.
Thanks for the kind offer, Moalani. I actually went to see the Pyro Archon to tell her how grateful I am for everything she's done for me.
Aw, I want to be there to see that conversation. That's cute.
She told me that the domain we entered was an abyssal simulation of the Mare Javari. It was extremely unstable, and now it's completely gone. Later, when we got on to talking about my future, she said I was more than welcome to stay here in Natlan, but also that she would respect my decision, whatever it turned out to be. And after thinking it over, long and hard, I've decided to return to Mondstadt.
That's his home.
You miss your dads, don't you?
That's definitely part of it. I promised to tell them everything that happened on this adventure, and I can't go back on my word. But also, when I said goodbye to my mom and dad, I promised them I'd become the most legendary adventurer in all of Teyvat someday. And no adventurer should stay in one place for too long.
Are we gonna start seeing him everywhere? That would be awesome.
What if your luck starts going downhill again the moment you leave Natlan?
It's fine. The warmth and kindness I've experienced on this adventure is enough to get me through all the challenges that lie ahead. As I attempt to shape my own fate, I want to take that same kindness and pass it forward. That's something I've always believed in.
Hear, hear! To our leader!
To our leader, Bennett!
Oh, they're so cute.
Cheers!
Give me those 30 primos.
This is gonna be another all-nighter, isn't it? The fun never stops! Who's up to perform next?
Bennett's almost fallen asleep several times now.
No. I can still keep going.
Go get some rest now, guys. And seeing as you've still got the energy, I'll leave the cleanup to you, Moalani.
Huh? Why me? Traveler, perhaps you could join me for a walk? I know a great spot.
A great spot with some wine. Oh my god, I'm still this little guy. This whole time, canonically, I was just one of those. He knows a great spot, but I haven't been over there yet. Cool. Alright, well, we'll fly over there.
Try and stop me!
He's a handsome boy, actually. Everyone loves the boy. He's hanging out on the couch, being an excellent, chill boy, slow blinking at me and everything. I'll do the exploration stuff later. It's on the to-do list, but we're not gonna do it immediately. I can't believe he got me going up to a place I haven't been yet.
You might be tone deaf, but you sure know how to sniff out a good view. Glad you like it. Some stories aren't meant for the birds, only for the stars high in the sky.
Time for a bedtime story?
More like a story that begins with time itself. Long, long ago, time began to write the story of this world. To her, all living beings were equal, both in their value and in significance. Like an ancient scroll, she engraved upon her memory all people, all events, all encounters, and all farewells. Back then, as an animal spirit, I had a chance encounter with time at the Thousand Winds Temple. Hearing my wishes,
She entrusted me with fragments of her power and authority.
Seeds brought by the wind and cultivated by time.
Sounds like you've heard the story of time in the wind before. Charming, isn't it? Through the memories engraved in rituals, poems, ruins, and ancient texts, the same beings she considered so insignificant have met her, time and time again.
So, this is the story you wanted to share?
More like the prologue.
He's setting
The
up
corruption
for
of the Mare
6.0.
is tied to time itself. To put it another way, it is a calamity present in every moment that will ever be. Unlike time herself, I have always cherished many wishes in my heart. 500 years ago, to prevent the corruption of the Mare Javari from spreading beyond Tenochtitak, I blew it off the timeline, turning it into the Windless Land.
So that's the truth behind the Mare Javari's disappearance.
Oops, seems like I may have confused you. If you're asking about how the Mare Javari disappeared from Tenochtitak 2 or 3 decades ago, there may be someone else better suited to tell that story. The Mare Javari has been the bearer of too many stories that weren't meant to be its own. I merely played a part in one of its chapters. And the choice I made 500 years ago came with a price. Some souls were unable to return to Mondstadt as a result, while others stayed to settle in this land, merging with the Monitu to become the Asha we see today.
So the reason you're here in Tenochtitak is because...
Correct. I'm here to collaborate with the current Pyro Archon, Mawika.
You mean when we lit up that candle?
Correct again. The flame was our signal. Only by having Mawika open a rift between that space and the true Mare Javari could I sneak in and bring back all the souls who wish to return. As for my little trick of bringing back memories as well, it's not the first time I've pulled that off. Mawika also mentioned that you were planning to introduce us. Looks like I beat you to it, huh? I was glad to discover that she shares my love for fine wine and freedom. We got along great.
Really outdid yourself this time, pulling off something that big.
Well, it really took it out of me for a few days. In fact, I still feel pretty dead on my feet, even now.
Oh, really?
But, thinking of all the Aether mead and dandelion wine still left to drink, I suppose I can hang in there a little longer.
There's a Pokemon in the chat.
You tired to Paimon. So, don't think you can just pull out that little excuse and we'll suddenly foot all your bills.
Oh, how you wound me, Paimon.
Venti.
You'll hook me up with some good liquor, won't you, traveler?
I'm curious, what do you wish for now?
I suppose to protect Mondstadt, and that everyone who wishes to stay there has the freedom to choose their own path.
Nice little setup for the future. I do need to find... Wow, nice time of day change. The colors on my TV are popping, but probably not as exciting on stream. I need to find where Ineffa and Auroron are. I don't know. I probably have to find... The journey home. That is the main story. Where is Auroron and Ineffa hanging out? I know that they were supposed to be here to check up on the little guys, you know, the... I'm forgetting, I'm like blanking on all the names right now. But like the creatures of Natlan, they're there to actually check up on them and make sure they're all healthy and stuff. But I don't know where they are. But if they're tied to the event, they will be leaving tomorrow. I could always Google that. Maybe I'll just immediately go to the main plot, actually. Got that. And I need to explore more, and then do this as well. We have a lot of stuff to do suddenly, which is why I decided to stream Genshin today instead of Star Rail. Though I did want to do Star Rail, and I'll probably end up playing through the main story of that tomorrow. So yay, if you guys want Rare Monday Lady stream, there you go.
Okay, she's all patched up. Where did you say you found her? How'd she get wounded so badly?
Just on the beach not far from here. It was the usual suspects.
Hey, Chaska! What's going on over here?
Paimon. And Tumaini?
Oh, hey, it's you two. Been a while.
I like how they're saying it's been a while as if we did not literally just see them on the island. Were you doing some first aid just now?
Yeah, thankfully Chaska got her to me in good time, so I think she'll pull through.
Squawk.
She was attacked by secret source automatons. I was on patrol nearby, so luckily for her, I was able to get her to safety. The automatons weren't so lucky.
Oh, them again, huh? What is it with those maniacal machines? I'm getting real tired of their antics.
Real tired, bro! Real tired! Secret source automatons? That's strange. We've come across those before, but definitely not around these parts.
Yeah, who knows what's gotten into them recently. They've been attacking Saurians and merchants on the outskirts of our territory.
Would you like us to help?
No need. You've already done plenty by getting the Abyss off our backs. Without them draining our resources, our warriors can handle these rust buckets no problem. Besides, like our ancestors used to say, one's own nest is one's own to protect. We can't go dumping all our problems onto you.
Come on! What happened to birds of a feather? We're your friends! Plus, we'll be leaving for Notcry soon, so, you know, while we're still here...
It'd be nice to spend some time together.
Huh, fair point. It's been a while since we got to fight together. One last
It's like
hurrah, then,
yesterday
for old
in
time's
game.
sake? We could hit the beach. The automatons have been pretty active there lately.
Awesome! Let's go! Let's go!
I am down for more
If
Chaska
hunting
screen
down war
time.
machines is just sport to you, you guys really are built different. Still, guess I should tag along too, just on the off chance someone ends up getting carried away.
No way, bro!
No way, bro. A short while earlier.
Where are they? Must find them.
Beep, beep, beep.
Traveler. Paimon. Then return home.
Beep.
Ah, takes me right back to the Night Warden Wars. What's going on over there?
Oh no! Looks like she's passed out! And there's an automaton! Quick, pick it up!
Oops.
A little elusive. Let's ride. Pyroclastic surge. Incinerate.
Oh my god, the Pyro Archon herself saved you.
How's it looking? Is she badly hurt?
Hard to say. You might want to see this for yourselves. A vet treating a human is one thing, but I'm not sure I'm qualified for this.
You call that a human? Bro! Whoa, okay. She's... a machine?
A machine built to look like a human, I guess. Is this a new model of automaton?
Return home.
She spoke!
Paimon. Traveler.
Exclamation point.
What? You heard that too, right?
Yeah, loud and clear. She said our names.
Oh, take a look at this. I found it on the ground next to her. See the picture on top? That's you guys, right?
Let's see this picture.
Really? Wait, a blonde person with a white balloon? That can't be right.
It's definitely right.
You bet, bro.
There's also a cipher disk on it. I guess it needs a code to unlock it.
We have two gunslingers here. Can't we just blast it open?
The Peacemaker. Let's just blow it up.
Yeah, I wouldn't risk it. I've seen the Scions of the Canopy use similar devices when they're sending confidential messages. If you put in the wrong code or try to open it by force, it triggers a self-destruct mechanism inside.
So, is this message supposed to be for me?
Sure looks that way. Question is, who's the messenger?
I guess if we want answers, we have to wake her up somehow.
So, we gotta revive a high-tech humanoid and crack open a cryptex. I only know one person with that kind of expertise. Shall we?
I hope Shalonen's just taking a nap on a
Time to
tree.
head to the Children of Echoes and find Shilonen.
She deserves all the best. Hello?
These automatons. I wonder what lies behind their behavioral patterns.
Aoife, you're not coming with us?
Sorry, dude. I gotta get back to the clinic. That Kukasaur we rescued, I'm sure she'll be fine, but I'd best keep an eye on her just in case. Plus, I don't want poor Kakuku flapping his little wings off trying to keep up with you and Chaska.
No way, bro.
We could just carry him, it's fine.
Do you know if Shilonen is... Oh, you're up. I figured you'd be taking a nap at this hour.
Oh, yeah, perfect. First Moika, now Chaska. Did you come all this way just to make fun of me?
Whoa, what a mess. You, looking for something?
Well, I have those secret source automatons to thank for all this. Mawika wants me to come up with a solution. It's like she thinks I'm a miracle worker or something. But I'm not, so to make up for the difference, I've been spending all day sifting through documentation. Anyway, what about you guys, huh? What curveball have you come to throw at me today?
Well,
Hold up. Is she a robot?
We picked her up on the beach near the Flower Feather clan, along with this cryptex. Seems like a message intended for the Traveler.
A cryptex? Huh. Still in one piece. I'm surprised you didn't try to blast it open. Let's see here. The Fontanian cipher disk, metal case from Liyue. Looks like this was cobbled together from spare parts. Although the inner workings are pretty intricately designed. It's a good thing you didn't try and brute force it.
Can you crack it?
Could be a tricky one. Since it uses a combination of several different technologies, I could find out more by disassembling it, but that could potentially damage the contents and...
It's funny if the contents is literally just a piece of paper that goes LOL, you know? Like, it's just a massive waste of time.
I'm assuming it's not worth the risk, right? Must be a pretty important message if this is how they chose to transport it.
The only other option is to get our messenger to tell us the code. Is that doable? Can you wake her up?
Well, the device in her chest looks pretty similar to the core you'd find on a secret source automaton, but the other components, I've never seen anything like them in Natlan before. I'll see what I can do. Hang tight for a minute.
Hey, she woke up.
All I did was stimulate the core. I did not expect that to work.
Hey there, are you alright?
White. Flying object. Blonde. Traveler. Traveler. Paimon?
Wow. You recognize us?
Task in progress. Deliver message to Traveler and White Flying Companion. Message location confirmed. Status delivered.
You're pretty smart for a robot. Can you tell us the code for the message?
Code?
Oh, maybe not so smart after all. A code? You know, like a number that you put in to unlock the message?
Paimon, you're so patronizing.
Memory. Missing.
What? Memory missing?
Yeah, there's always a snag. Is there anything else you do remember? Besides these two?
Your name, for instance?
Name. Memory missing.
Oh, not again! Why would her memories be missing? Can robots even get amnesia?
You said something about returning home earlier. Where's home for you? Any memories about that?
Return home. Task in progress. Memory missing.
Oh, so that's it then. Her memories are gone for good?
Not necessarily. Judging by her reaction, it's possible that her memory integrity isn't compromised, just locked behind an isolation mechanism.
Yeah, but what does that mean for us, though? In words we can understand.
It means she hasn't lost her memories. They're in there somewhere, she just can't access them right now. Like, when you know something, but the harder you try to remember it, the more it gives you a headache. Is that what's going on?
Finding near synonyms for headache. Cognition module. Pain. Correct.
Robots can feel pain, too?
Well, pain can be a useful parameter. Experiencing pain is how baby humans and saurians learn what to do and what not to do. In a similar vein, I've heard that a lot of highly autonomous machines are designed with negative feedback mechanisms for behavioral regulation.
Whoa, slow down. Could you simplify that for Paimon?
There's a
Okay,
wiglet
well,
in the
if I call
chat.
it a curse, is that easier to understand? Imagine if you're a big shot shaman from the Masters of the Nightwind and you send your disciple on an errand to the Flowerfeather clan. To stop him from treating it like a vacation, you might put a curse on him that causes a physical and mental breakdown if he strays from the right path. That way, you can be sure he'll stick to the straight and narrow and won't go frolicking off.
Jeez. Sounds like the horror story version of Granny Eatsley that parents tell their kids about.
See, Lolly would never do something like that.
The point is, manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Yeah, but why would you curse a machine to lose their memories? What purpose could that possibly serve? In her case, all it's done is make it harder for her to complete her tasks.
Task. Failed. Sincere apologies.
Well, without knowing the exact details of the curse, it's anyone's guess. It seems you responded to the phrase return home. How about we keep talking and see if any other keywords trigger something for you?
Sure.
Are you alright? It looked like you were in pain before.
I'm alright. I have assessed the pain level as tolerable. I must complete my task.
Hey, Traveler, have you ever seen a humanoid machine like this? Anywhere else you've been?
They have humanoid mecha in Fontaine.
Ah, of course. Yeah, some of her joints and a few components look pretty Fontainian to me.
Fontaine. They make good pastries there.
True.
Hey! That triggered something!
Sounded more like a Paimon reaction than a robot reaction.
Hey! Never mind that. So, is Fontaine your home?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, that's one promising lead nipped in the bud.
The way you're dressed makes me think of Mondstadt.
You mean her hairpiece? Oh, yeah, I think I know what you mean. What do they call them in Mondstadt again?
Mondstadt. The maids there are very hardworking.
That's it! A maid! Although, as far as Paimon's aware, the maids in Mondstadt are all fully human.
A maid. Okay, that would explain a lot of the internal design choices. So, you're from Mondstadt then?
No.
How come she responds so much faster when the answer is no?
Natlanese core, Fontanian joints, Mondstadt hairpiece. Maybe no single nation is her home. She's just like the Cryptex in that sense. A mishmash of parts from all over the world.
In that case, where exactly is home to you? Is it where you were built? Where you live most of the time? Or a place you can always come back to?
Home is just home, isn't it?
Okay. Feels like this is getting us nowhere. Any other ideas, Shilonen? How do we get her memories back?
If her cognition is impaired, maybe her body is a place to look. I found a lot of interesting things when I was examining her just now. Do you remember this little robot? Apparently, you were together when they found you on the beach.
Beep, beep, beep.
Oh,
Nice! So you remember how to switch it on. Now, could you try doing something similar to your right arm?
is this a broom?
Wait, she really is a robo-maid?
Wow, very good indeed. Now then, could I, trouble you to tidy up my workshop?
Wow.
Are you serious right now?
Well, if she's a robo-maid, maybe doing some household chores will jog her memory. Yeah, just, this area will do. Thanks, no need to tidy the whole workshop.
Hey, come on! The poor thing's only just woken up. Don't you think this is a bit much?
Understood. Commencing task.
My god, do I get to be Robo-Maid? Look!
Sorting
Robo-Maid!
large objects.
She's
Dude.
really doing it. Well, guess this counts as progress. Let's see if it leads anywhere.
It's funny that she uses a broom as, like, her spear. Can I nuke it? Here, I'll help you up.
Preparing for dust up.
It just destroys the workshop. I didn't mean to read your notes there. Oh, nice.
Cleaning floor.
With a skill. Oh, I see. You're doing it for me. Come over here.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Slurp. Okay, it's honestly kind of fun.
Sorting small objects. Introduction of ancient machines. Grammatically elegant and rhetorically sophisticated, author displays a high level of linguistic mastery. Category: classical literature.
What in the world? That isn't classical literature.
Red book.
The good thing about being reincarnated as a hilichurl is that I only need to eat sunsetias to become stronger. Discusses energy acquisition from the sunsetia fruit. Category: nutritional science.
Close enough.
Maybe I should keep a closer eye on what Napika's reading.
Don't blame it on the child. Blue book.
Outlander Brigade. When the wind of death blew towards the blonde samurai. Clear and concise descriptions of physical motions but no plot. Category: Martial Arts Instruction.
Wait, isn't that a light novel that Seat Lolly left here by mistake?
She's finally done. Huh? Is that a woven scroll down there? Oh, looks a little dirty. Could you clean it up?
Understood. Cleaning woven scroll.
Wow, it's like it's brand new. Hey, this looks like someone from the Children of Echoes. Shilonen, is this a relative of yours?
Oh, a relative? No. That's Ishkik, ancient name Baraka, founder of the Children of Echoes and one of the 6 heroes.
Wait, Baraka? Isn't that your ancient name too?
Yep, she was the first recorded bearer of that name. She and her friends went on a mission to defeat the Pyro Dragon. She dismantled many ancient machines built by Dragonkind, hoping to put them to use for the good of humanity. But most of her research was lost to history. It's a real shame. I'm sure we'd all have much easier lives if we had access to all that tech.
What happened? Useful stuff like that normally doesn't just get forgotten.
Ochkon happened. An old friend of the 6 who ended up ruling Natlan shortly after the war, and went full tyrant. He despised everything to do with Dragonkind, and persecuted everyone who showed any kind of sympathies toward their civilization. He even turned on Ishkik, one of his closest allies. Ultimately, she took her own life, bringing a once amicable friendship to a tragic end.
Ishkik burned her workshop to the ground to make sure Ochkon couldn't get her hands on it. That's the reason most of her research is lost to history.
Most. So some of it survived?
That's right. One of her friends managed to preserve a small amount of her work. The other person you see on that woven scroll, the same person I inherited the ancient name Vuka from. It was said that she was raised by a dragon mother, then went on to found the Flower Feather clan. The uncrowned queen who brought freedom to the weak and to the persecuted Saurians. Bianca.
Malfunction. This is not the way. This is not where you belong. Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
Stop talking about Vuka.
Are you okay?
Stay back.
Watch out. Oh, I guess we shouldn't have saved Paimon. Hey, Chaska, do better at your peacekeeping. I'm kidding. Definitely trigger. This is a cool pic, though. I'll take a picture of this. Nope, there goes the scroll.
If she's a robo-maid, why is she suddenly acting like a lethal weapon? Ah! What's that sound? A lightning strike? It's gotta be a lightning strike. Why couldn't it hit Kaniche on the head?
Oh, mood.
If there was a lightning storm, I'd have thrown you into the sky by now.
Kaniche?
Aoife mentioned that you'd brought a humanoid machine to the Children of Echoes. I'm working a job at the moment, and the description was a good match for my target. Humanoid machine. Looks like a maid. Highly destructive. Yeah, this is my target, all right.
Wait! Kaniche! Just hold off for a second!
A group of merchants tasked me with locating their missing travel companion. They should be here soon. Want to come and meet them?
Huh?
Nani?
What did you think I was about to do? Not every job I take on is a hunt, you know.
Alright. I'm sorry. merchants then.
Merchants!
Coming!
I literally could just teleport there, probably. I was enjoying just flying around with the motorcycle.
Ineffa?
Ineffa! They found you at last! Thank goodness you're okay.
My apologies. Who are you?
Oh no. Your memory's gone again? Even your name this time?
Again.
Again?
Liyue, Fontaine, Sumeru. This is quite a diverse crew.
So, are you her manufacturers or family?
No way. None of us have that kind of skill. She's Aino's handiwork.
Aino?
From now on, your name's Ineffa.
No way does she say I know, and then Promark tries to join my world. Sorry, Cheskamine, I'm busy.
Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
Malfunction.
Ineffa, are you okay?
Looks like she's getting worse. Is this all our fault?
Can you guys tell us what all this is about? Where are you from? And what's wrong with with Ineffa?
So sorry. I should have introduced myself. My name's Joachine, and I'm a merchant. This is my wife and daughter, and the rest are friends of the family. We're all from Nodcry.
Not cry?
Wouldn't have been my first guess. How'd you all meet exactly?
That's the thing about Nodcry. It kind of brings together the drifters from all over the world.
Yeah, we're all merchants who ended up finding our feet in Nasha Town. Nodcry. It was going okay until all the trouble started.
Trouble?
The Fatui. They came down from the north. They made some big moves in Nodcry lately. It's caused quite a bit of friction with the local religious groups.
Interesting.
That's one way to put it. You know what I heard? They pulled the whole moon down.
That, plus the incident with the moon statues? Surely the Frost Moon Scions aren't going to take all this lying down.
Anyway, there us regular folks were, just trying to make a steady living while getting increasingly worried that it's gonna turn ugly. In the end, we figured heading back to our respective homes is probably the best thing for now. So we decided to make the journey together.
And me?
Your case is, a little different. But you did come here on the same boat as us.
And it was smooth sailing, until we got attacked by those weird machines as we were coming into shore.
Weird machines? Secret source automatons by any chance? Ineffa saved us all. She jumped off the ship and told us to leave without her.
Really? I did that?
As soon as we'd found another place to dock, we looked around for someone to help us. We'd have paid anything to get her back.
Hence why our price negotiation went so smoothly. However, the Traveler and party were the ones who actually saved Ineffa. And Shalonen is the one who woke her up. I'll have to include their costs in the final bill.
Oh, please. I barely did anything. All credit to Ineffa. She only woke up because of her build quality, so I guess I should say all credit to this Aino, then? Her core is remarkably resilient. It's a rare find, even among Natlan's source mechanisms. Was Aino the one who modified it?
Oh! If so, then we just need to get Aino to come here and fix her. Then she'll get all her memories back.
I'm afraid that's not gonna work. The core is most likely just something Aino picked up on one of her scavenger hunts. I doubt she did much beyond salvaging it. And as for the memory thing, Ineffa's whole reason for joining us on our journey was to come to Natlan and look for her missing memories.
Please, explain in more detail.
All right. Although I've lost count of how many times we've been through this, and I'm only telling you what you originally told me. Although Aino built you, she never could figure out where your core came from or how it works. The only thing she was fairly sure of was that it's not from Nodcry. Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking. But that was as bad as it got. Until one day, you were sweeping the floor, and suddenly you forgot your own strength. Nearly took the entire wall down.
Sounds similar to what happened just now. Ruby banner when? OMG, Ruby banner right now. Hello, Ruby. Ruby of the sea. How's your weekend going? We're just vibing and learning more about RoboMaid. Give me all your primos. I don't even have enough for one pull right now.
The worst part of that was, Ineffa had completely forgotten that Aino was on the other side of that wall.
Huh?
Huh?
Aino was fine, of course, didn't bat an eyelid. But since then, Ineffa has been searching for a way to try and repair herself.
2 questions. 1, how long did it take approximately? And number 2, did you enjoy it? Is it good? That's a very responsible attitude for a robot. 4 to 5 hours, that's perfect for a stream. I'm gonna stream it tomorrow.
Anyway, a bunch of mechanical parts from Natlan showed up in Nodcry recently, and you noticed they bore some similarities to your core. Then you learned that a group of us were planning to return home, stopping off in Natlan on the way, so you tracked us down and joined the crew. Well, does any of that jog your memory?
You enjoyed it mid-grade. 3.4 was way better. Well, I mean, 3.4 was kind of like the holy shit, big reveals and whatever, right? So this chapter is probably more set up for a future oh shit moment, if I were to guess.
No.
Didn't think so.
Has her memory loss always been this serious?
No. When we first set off, she'd have the occasional memory lapse, but it only lasted a moment. Didn't really affect anything. I seriously doubt Aino would have let her come on this trip if it had been that bad. But then, the closer we got to Natlan, the worse her symptoms got.
You'll see tomorrow. How ominous. Is it like another mini-movie? Because I remember the other one, I just didn't really do anything.
She was already in a pretty bad state by the time she went to fend off those machine things. And now? I wonder if that battle just made things worse.
Poor Ineffa.
My friends, I know we've only just arrived in Natlan, but from what I've heard, you're some of this nation's top talents. Is there
Understatement.
anything you can do to cure her? Anything at all?
Perhaps coming to Natlan was a bad idea after all.
Well, it's too early to say. Don't forget that before I was interrupted by you guys, I'd just started my deep dive into researching the secret source automatons.
My job isn't done yet either. You wanted your travel companion back, safe and sound. I still have work to do.
So, why don't you all stick around here in Natlan a little longer?
She's like, I'm
The
just gonna
ship
hang
got
out.
attacked, and since then, you've been scrambling to try and find your missing crew member. Sounds like you need some time to catch your breath.
Yeah, I was just thinking, we could do with a breather. But where would we stay?
How about the Flower Feather clan? In my tribe, weary travelers are always welcome.
Flower Feather Clan.
In the meantime, we'll try to find whatever information we can about Ineffa. After all, she has a message for our Tumaini. So this is as much our business as it is yours.
Oh yeah! Paimon had practically forgotten all about that. You guys don't happen to know the code, do you?
Oh, the code for the cryptex. Sorry, Ineffa wouldn't tell us anything about that.
You gotta wonder what sort of a person sends a robot with amnesia to deliver their messages.
To be fair, they couldn't have known things would get this bad.
Also, Ineffa told me she had a backup plan to make sure she wouldn't forget the code. A backup plan? Great! So, what is it?
She forgot.
Backup plan. Memory missing.
No surprises there.
Huh. Well, as long as we get her memories back, that'll solve everything, right?
Oh, yeah, okay, because it's that simple. Wait, you do realize I can't promise anything, don't you?
Shallonen immediately like, hey, please, be realistic here.
I do. I also know that every time you say that, you end up getting the job done.
I'm gonna get in touch with some other people who might be able to help us. Tumaini, Paimon. See you around.
Bye, Kanich. Oh, and bye, Hao. Actually, that's weird. Why is Hao so quiet today?
I mean, he did his little introductory thing. Got the side shimmy.
You're being very strange today.
Am I? Tell me one strange thing I've said.
You are definitely here for the plot and not just the ATS. Hello, Jimmy! Jimmy. Hi. Hope you're having a good day.
That's the strange part. You haven't protested to anything I've done today. Not the original price for the job, not the revised timeline, none of it.
That's because I fainted from your stupidity. You stupefied me into a stupor. Got it? Is something wrong with my memory? Or is that really who I think it is? Who cares? She isn't my problem.
So he does know. Dun dun dun!
The last few days really flew by.
Sure did.
Ineffa and the merchants are enjoying their stay at the Flower Feather Clan. Let's go see how they're doing.
Don't attack me, I'm nice. I'm nice, look. Pyro Archon, friendly. Friendly. Look, this is a walkway, okay? I'm allowed to walk here too. See, look, I'm gonna just walk past you. No aggression. Hey! No, don't tell your children to fight me! Okay, moving on. Day sucks Genshin pixel Dragon Balls. Damn, that's a statement. I do not have enough for a wish. Honestly, the plot is probably not going to give me that much, but I also just wanted to hang out and do plot. I was in the mood to catch up on Genshin stuff today, so that's why we're playing the Genshin.
Do you think Ineffa will like this gift we got her?
Beep beep. Oh, that's cute. I like his little outfit.
See? It said yes!
Are you sure? Because when I asked it who's the better hero, Ishiki or Leonka, it gave the exact same answer.
Beep beep beep.
Hey, you hear that? That's the answer it gave when I asked who'd win in a fight between Kukuku and Hao. You guys, it's just making random beeps. Whoa! Is that Tumaini and the flying expert? Beep beep. Yes, it's us. Anyway,
Okay, that's funny.
Where's Ineffa?
Beep beep.
Probably out mopping up those mad machines as usual. There must be a lot of them, because she hardly ever comes back for a rest.
Is that Paimon's new BA? Yes, she was replaced in the previous version, I believe.
Wait, all by herself? Are we sure that's a good idea after what happened last time?
I'm just happy I don't have to hear Corinna anymore. BRB starting the game again. Yeah, you've been freed. Hi, buddy. You just woke up? That's my baby.
Ineffa said that since she lost her memories, her cognition module's been running more smoothly, and it's greatly boosted efficiency in cleaning and tidying tasks. I think that was it.
Huh. So, losing her memories has somehow made her a better fighter?
She has more RAM.
She's awesome! I saw her carrying a whole pile of beaten up machines in one hand!
All the grown-ups say that they feel much safer leaving the house now, thanks to her. So, we thought it'd be nice to give her a little gift.
Okay, here's the funny part. Before, like, meeting the traveling group and everything, you visit the Flower Feather Clan, and there's an injured bird, and they're talking about how the secret source automatons have been acting up lately and, like, attacking the Flower Feather Clan and whatever. And then fast forward, and they're like, yeah, you guys need a breather. You should come rest at the Flower Feather Clan. You know, the tribe that's getting attacked the most. Sure. You're eating questionable food? What's questionable about it? Eyeball emoji.
We've tried giving her flowers and feathers.
And clans.
But it seemed like she didn't like them very much. That got us thinking. Maybe robot people don't like the same things as us.
Tried giving her flowers and feathers from the Flower Feather Clan. I can't. Quality, freshness for sure. That sounds suspicious.
So that's why you made her this flower out of mechanical parts.
I mean, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, we still don't know if she'll like it, though. It's okay, Arieta. She'll love this one. I'm sure of it.
But what if she doesn't? This might be my last chance.
Last chance? What do you mean? Well, you're gonna be going to Liyue.
Well, now that all of my mom and dad's other friends from Nodcry have left to go home, it's just us left. And they said today, it's our turn to go home too.
Already? Wasn't the plan to stick around until Ineffa gets better?
Steak was in a freezer since October of last year, and been in the fridge for the last couple of days. Well, I hope you're okay in like 3 hours, Jimmy.
Dad says everyone back home is expecting us, and he doesn't want us to overstay our welcome here. He thought we should at least make sure Ineffa wasn't getting any worse first, but now that it's been a few days, he says it's time we made a move. To be honest, I can kinda understand. He hasn't been home in so many years. Mom and I can tell that he misses Liyue a lot.
Ah, no wonder. So, what about your mom then? Guessing she's not from Liyue.
And not sure of the freshness of the salsa you put in it too to saute it in. No. Jimmy, that sounds like you made, what is it called in Breath of the Wild when he, like, make, like, a suspicious looking dish or whatever? It's just like a smorgasbord of what the heck.
No, she's from Nodcry. She met my dad after he moved there. I was born there too. He's been there the whole time I was growing up, so he hasn't been home in at least 10 years.
That's a long time. No wonder he's getting homesick.
Don't worry. We'll write to you and let you know how Ineffa's doing.
Might be time to clear out the pantry.
You bet. And when she's all better, we'll bring her to visit you in Liyue.
Yeah, so don't worry too much about the flower. I'm sure she'll love it. But even if not, you'll have other chances in the future.
Beep beep.
Although, I guess we still need to wait till she gets back. I wonder how much longer she'll be.
Who knows? Seems like she takes longer and longer every time she goes out. Can't we go take it to her? No, wait. The grown-ups would never let us do that. Way too many of those mad machines out there.
What am I gonna do? If she doesn't get back soon, I might run out of time.
I can deliver it to her for you.
Oh, really? Thanks, Tumaini.
That's why my name is Hope. Congrats on your Vulpexes.
All the grown-ups I know who've been to Liyue say it's a really beautiful place. They have loads of cool toys there too, right?
I only know what my dad's told me. He said there's a toy seller at Jehu Rock.
Sounds awesome.
Once you get there, you have to write to us and tell us all about it.
I mean, this is very much like kids, though. She's only been in this area for, what, a few days at most, and she's already best friends with them? I can respect it. Oh, she's like out here. You're on your way to Natlan. Oops. I meant to do that a little more seamlessly, but my bad.
Threat eliminated. Scanning for next target.
You blows
Traveler,
up.
Paimon. Annihilation mode disengaged. Chat mode activated.
I do like her
Chat
glowing
mode, huh?
eyeballs.
Huh. You'd probably get along well with a Fontanian magician friend of ours. She does modes instead of moods, too.
Mood.
Good morning. Nice to see you again. What lovely weather we're having.
Just ignore the corpses of the machines around her. What lovely weather we're having. Good morning. Nice to see you again, too. It is lovely, isn't it?
Hey! Don't you start too. One robot's enough.
These are some standard greetings I learned recently. 3 greetings in a row equals thrice the greetment. Hypothetically speaking.
Where did you get greetment from? Never mind. You're doing a whole lot better than the last time we met.
Yes. My cognition and language modules are recovering well. I can now sustain fluid conversation. But I have still been unable to retrieve the memory containing the code to the cryptex. I will keep trying. Sincere apologies.
It's okay. It'll take however long it takes. Let's see what Shalonen and the others can find out.
Yes, now that a convenient moment to change the topic has presented itself. What is that object in your hand? A new model of source mechanism?
It's a flower. Data made it for you.
Flower. Flowers are plant reproductive organs. But I detect no signs of life.
It's more like a flower built from mechanical components.
Understood. A flower-shaped machine component. What is its function? Which module is it designed for? Is it compatible with my hardware?
It doesn't have a function. It's just for looking at. You know, a cute little souvenir.
It's a gift.
Cute little souvenir. But if it serves no function, for what purpose was it built?
This conversation just got really deep.
A cryptex is for sending messages. Machines are for performing tasks. What about this flower? What is it for?
Friendship. I guess it's to express gratitude.
Gratitude?
Yeah. If someone helps you out, you help them back. And if someone gives you a gift, you get them something in return. That's how we show gratitude to other people.
Damn it, droid. Why does she sound so robotic? Well, I mean, she is literally a robot. So fair enough.
The Flower Feather Clan took me in, so I'm neutralizing threats near their territory. Like that?
Yes, exactly. You got it. So, it all makes sense now, right?
Nope.
But is this not tit for tat? I heard Mr. Kenichi use this term.
No, that's completely different.
Ideas like this can take some time to fully grasp. To start with, will you accept this flower? She's hot for a robot. I mean, like, if you're gonna build a robot, might as well make him hot, right? Damn.
I will. Gratitude.
Gratitude.
In terms of its purpose, think of it as a memento of your friendship.
Memento?
An object that symbolizes an important memory. It's for remembering something or someone by.
Important memory. Memento.
Here, wear this flower. And this feather, too. There. Much better. Gotta look your best for your big journey.
Is that Lianka? Or Buka? I was one of the two. Either way. A flower? Why? It'll only increase the total load.
It's just a flower. It's not that heavy. Just think of it as a little souvenir from me. Something to take with you on the road.
Souvenir.
That's right, a souvenir. Sometimes when people have something important to remember, they'll pick an object to use as a reminder of that thing. Even if you end up forgetting everything, this flower will always keep blooming.
She's got a lot of scars.
It could take 1,000 times, maybe 2,000, but maybe one day you'll see the flower bloom, and suddenly you'll remember the reason for your journey.
I like her braid. Shouldn't I stay here and help you?
No. Everyone's on their own path, and they have to walk it alone. Just as your journey is yours and no one else's.
They took her kidney at Candy Mountain, damn.
Besides, I have no plan to go to war against him. We both owe each other far more than our mere lives. If either of us actually wanted to claim on that debt, all they'd have to do is ask.
I'm assuming referring to Ochkon.
If anything, I pity him.
Yeah.
In a way, his situation's not so different from yours. But in his case, it's turned him into something neither human nor dragon. The more he chases the sun, the more it blinds him to the creatures who live by its light. You were once, well, she was once the enemy of humankind. And Ochkon doesn't care to distinguish between you and her like Ishkik and I do. He sees you as the same being.
Interesting.
So if you stay behind, and especially if you help me, it'll only stoke the flames of his blind hatred even further.
But...
Come on, you have bigger things to worry about than me right now. You have a huge journey ahead of you. That should be your focus. Have faith. This tribe will kneel to no one. They will never be slaves. If they lose their leader, someone else will take up the mantle. Heck, even a child who's barely learned how to walk could do it. All right, time to go. Some things are destined to be forgotten. Don't let it get to you. In 1,000 years' time, you'll have a life far, far away from here. So go. Cross the ocean. Find a new place to belong.
Well, I can see why Chaska mentioning Vuka set her off earlier.
Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
Ineffa? Ineffa, what's wrong?
I was...
reminiscing.
Sincere apologies. My cognition module crashed for a moment. It is now fixed.
Is it because you've been fighting for too long? Oh, you need to rest. Come on, let's get you back.
Back? Back to the Flower Feather Clan?
Yeah, of course. Everything else aside, Adieta and her folks will be leaving soon. Don't you want to say a proper goodbye?
Is something bothering you?
Yes. The closer I am to the Flower Feather Clan, the more erratic my cognition module becomes. Occasionally, unidentified data surfaces from my memory banks.
Ineffa had a similar reaction to this when Shalonen said the name Lianka.
Memory data? So, what about that curse Shilonen mentioned? Does it not hurt to remember anymore?
It does. Even now, it still hurts. I have merely switched off the corresponding facial expressions to avoid making other people uncomfortable.
She'd just be grimacing the whole time otherwise. That's awful. Is that the robot equivalent of I'm just used to it now?
But if I do not recall my memories, I cannot complete my task.
So, is this why you've been spending so much time out here?
When memory data surfaces, there is a high probability that my cognition module will crash. This constitutes a safety risk. Therefore, I have been spending time away from the tribe.
A safety risk, like what happened at the Children of Echoes. Come back with us. No need to worry about safety risks with us around.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever happens, we'll make sure things don't get out of hand.
Maybe going back to the tribe will trigger some useful memories. Beta would also really like to say goodbye to you in person.
Assessing relative combat capability. Paimon, approximately 1/5.
1/5? Of what?
A slime.
Traveler. Risk mitigated. Strategy accepted.
Yeah, we get there and just Skynet happens. Whoops. Great, let's go! That'll be fine. I am here for the lore.
I can't thank you
And the
enough for
music.
hosting us these past few days. And thanks for agreeing to look after Ineffa. I know it's a lot to ask.
It's all right. She'll be in good hands.
She never came back. I guess I'll have to leave without saying goodbye.
Hey now, you'll see her again. And we have so much to look forward to in Liyue. All those Shao lanterns lighting up the sky. You've always wanted to see that.
Arieta. Amu. Joashin. I am back.
Huh? Ineffa? You brought her back? Thanks so much.
Don't mention it.
Also, gratitude for the flower.
Gratitude.
What does it feel like to know where you are returning to?
That's a strange question. As soon as you're all better, you'll be returning to Not Cry.
Gratitude with no attitude. Not a teenager then.
Oh, and we forgot to say, we're actually heading
Or a
there
Power
ourselves
Ranger.
soon. Maybe we can travel together.
Not cry. Is that home?
Huh?
Cognition module unable to define home. All the memory data that has presented itself recently has been related to Natlan. But the merchants tell me that I have family waiting for me in Not Cry. If I do recover my memories, which time period will they be from? And will the post-recovery me be the same me that I am now, or someone different?
Phew. That's a deep question.
What is it that you're afraid of? Are you worried the new you will be so different you don't even recognize her?
Finding near synonyms for mind and conflict. Cognition module. Split. Yes. Once I have been split, will it change the way I define home?
Huh. Now that's a tough question. A lot of people and a lot of Saurians spend their whole lives searching for an answer to that. But if you want my opinion, home is somewhere you can always return to, wherever that might be. No matter how far you fly, there will always be someone back there waiting for you. No matter how battered and bruised you get, you can always go back there to rest and recover. I guess you could say it's somewhere you belong. Wherever it is that your memories guide you back to, I'm sure it'll be somewhere you feel safe. Somewhere you feel you belong. Of course, everyone's situation is different. And I don't know how applicable my experience is in your case, but consider it a reference point, I guess?
Okay. Recorded under reference data.
And at the end of the day, I mean, who says you can't have more than one home? There's no law against it.
Chaska being the spokesperson for multiple families because she has her bird mom and bird sister, and then she has her adopted family in the Flower Feather clan. Case in point, Squawk.
Someone's looking for us. Hopefully this means there's been some progress. Don't be afraid to recover your memories. They might contain the answers you're looking for.
Got it.
Recover your memories. Malfunction. Have you forgotten why you cast them away to begin with?
We're not leaving the Flower Feather Clan yet. Let's go. He's handsome! Oh my god. I was trying to open the map to teleport, but then stuff was happening. Murder all the humans? Not like this. Hi, buddy! See, Lolly, my beloved!
Oh, it's Sweet Lolly. Didn't think it'd be you.
Why? Don't you think I'd want to do my part to help the Traveler? And anyway, no one's more qualified than the Masters of the Nightwind when it comes to Natlan's ancient history.
Ancient history? Wow.
I don't have any
Even
space to
by
move.
Lolly standards?
Subs, I love Sweet Lolly!
If you think I didn't hear that, you're sorely mistaken. But anyway, back to the matter at hand. I don't know if you noticed, but Kenichi's little sidekick has been acting a little strange around Ineffa.
Dude, I love that it's like ancient even by Sweet Lolly standards. That is a dagger. A how? Yeah, you can say that again. Oops. It's like dark, but not super dark, but it feels too early to have a light on. You know, like, it's that weird in between where I'd like a light on, but I'm also like, not yet.
After you parted ways, Kenich put him in timeout for 3 whole days and nights. Then he had Ineffa send Kakuku to torment him for another night.
Poor Ahau. He had it coming, though.
Finally, Ahau got so infuriated with Kakuku's pestering that he lost his cool and let slip a crucial piece of information. 2 words. Sovereign Ruler.
Sovereign ruler? So what? Isn't that just how he introduces himself?
It is, and I always assumed it was a load of hot air. But apparently not. Turns out the title refers to the 13 Dragon Lords who ruled Natlan in ancient times.
Ooh, I think I've heard of them.
Wait, really? How? It took me forever to figure this out. Anyway, the 13
She's
sovereign
the best
rulers
character.
are not ordinary dragons, but forms of artificial intelligence created by the Pyro Dragon using secret source technology. They had superior intelligence and greater authority than even the ancient dragons themselves. Each ruled over a portion of Natlan's territory. But one by one, they disappeared during the war with the heroes. Even most of their names are unknown now. Long since buried in the sands of time.
But you'll notice how the candles on the right there did not go out like all the other ones. Ooh. Symbolism.
If we hadn't managed to pry that tidbit out of Ahau's mouth, I would have had no idea where to even start.
I always thought that little monster's biggest claim to fame was arguing with Kakuku for an entire day. He has quite a history then, huh? Which of the 13 was he?
Not a clue. So far, he has staunchly refused to reveal which of the sovereign rulers he was. My guess is that he doesn't even remember. Remember, these rulers were supposed to be powerful forms of artificial intelligence. And Ahau, well, it hardly seems like he's still in his prime.
Damn!
I'll bet he's lost most of his memories and power by now.
Dude, this entire conversation is savage, both towards Ahau and also, like, earlier to Sweet Lolly.
Lost. Memories.
Yet, despite that, Ahau seemed to sense the presence of a fellow sovereign ruler when you were nearby. Specifically, it's the core in your chest he was reacting to.
What? Ineffa's a sovereign ruler too?
At least the core is.
Could be. Kenich and Ineffa have been keeping a close watch on Ahau, in case he reveals anything else.
Go get it, buddy.
But so
Attack
far,
it.
It seems like those 2 words are all he remembers.
Darn! So the trail's gone cold.
Not completely. There's also Lianka and the Flower Feather clan, both of which have triggered a response from Ineffa so far. And as it happens, out of the sovereign rulers that I was able to dig up information on, there was one who had a very close relationship with Lianka. Her name was the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers, otherwise known as the 8th Lord, She ruled over what is now the Flower Feather clan's territory. The records claim that she didn't die in the war with humanity, but was executed by her own kind. Her crime being betrayal of dragonkind by secretly raising a human. Lianka.
Huh? Shasta, did you know this?
Maybe. Go Dompe. Not like this.
Some of it. Our tribe's origin story has Lianka being raised by a dragon. And of the 6 heroes, she had the closest relationship with dragonkind. After raising her, her surrogate mother then encouraged her to leave the nest and seek her own path. She traveled far and wide, settling disputes between humans and Saurians. She didn't pick sides based on past grievances between humanity and dragonkind. She stood up for the weak, protecting them from those more powerful who sought to exploit them. Gradually, a community of like-minded people and Saurians gathered around her, united by their desire for freedom and equality. And that was how the Flower Feather clan began. But that's as much as the legends say. They never mentioned her dragon mother's name, or what became of her in the end.
I feel like that quote is just gonna exist for the rest of time. Ineffa?
Oh, sorry. My cognition module is acting up again. At some point during this conversation, it started behaving very erratically. You mentioned that the priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers was executed. Might I ask how?
Unfortunately, the humans of that time weren't privy to all the details of dragon affairs. The only records we have are vague references from after the fact. It's very possible that this is mere speculation or complete fabrication, so don't give too much weight to it. But for what it's worth, it's said that a curse was placed on the priestess by one of the other rulers. If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions. In the savage conflict and chaos that followed, the priestess's mind was ultimately destroyed.
Jeez, what a bizarre method of execution. Definitely sounds like the history writers used some artistic license there.
I mean, they were saying that it was artificial intelligence for the dragon sovereigns, so... And she yelled, "There are 4 lights, for real? There are 5. There are 5, Jimmy! Are you okay?
I'm fine. This didn't seem to trigger any erratic behavior. So, do you think that my origins have something to do with this sovereign ruler?
Interesting. Well, it's hard to say what, if any, direct connection you have to the 8th Lord. But since the name Lianka seems to ring a bell for you, why don't you look into it yourself? I brought some woven scrolls with me that might be useful. Have a look if you're interested. Here, take them.
You mean me?
Don't say anything. In a moment, I'm going to leave. I need you to join me, discreetly.
Yeah, she could talk to her mind. She's got mind powers. Flushed emoji. Am I hearing your thoughts? Yes.
It's just a little spell based on our prior experience. I'll explain everything shortly when you catch up with me.
No, I just wanted to hold hands with you, to be honest. Just ignore the fact that Chaska and Ineffa are both there.
Well, I need to get going now. If I find out anything more, I'll keep you updated.
I guess Paimon's there too.
Gratitude.
I didn't even acknowledge.
Goodbye.
Bye, Sweet Lolly.
I'm gonna start just saying gratitude everywhere.
Now's your chance. Slip away quietly while they've got their heads buried in those woven scrolls. Meet me at the other side of the settlement.
Well, I'm gonna talk to them anyway.
Would a machine created by dragons really betray its own kind? She seemed to approve of the path her daughter took. But what about her? What path did she take?
None of the legends of Leonka say anything about her dragon mother defecting to humanity and fighting against dragonkind. Sounds like speculation to me. Maybe the other sovereign rulers just didn't trust her.
So mean. Do you think it's possible that Leonka found a way to secretly save the priestess of, flower feather something?
Probably. By sending her to Nodcry. Dun dun dun!
Full throttle!
Full throttle! Hey, Shalonen's here.
Hello, traveler.
Shalonen, what's going on?
Well, see, Lolly hasn't told you everything. There's another sovereign ruler that Ineffa might be connected to, not just the one from the Flower Feather clan.
All trace of this other sovereign ruler was lost after the war. The records claim that in their final battle, they fought against Ishkik and Leonka.
What? Why didn't you say anything?
It was, my idea. I suggested we bring up the Dragon Mother first and see how Ineffa responds. And, well, Seat Lolly has debriefed me on how it went. Apparently, she barely reacted, despite a very strong reaction to the name Leonka. And to me, that says we need to tread very carefully when probing her about the 11th Lord.
What about the 11th Lord?
She's the one who went missing after the war. Said to be the proudest of all the sovereign rulers, and the most hostile towards humanity. When the Pyro Dragon fell, she couldn't accept that dragonkind had been defeated. She sank into despair and insanity. But the rest is lost to history. There's no way to find out what became of her, or even what her name was.
Remember, though, in essence, these sovereign rulers weren't physical entities, but pure intelligence, built with secret source technology. I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
The point is, if Ineffa really does originate from the 11th Lord, then we need to...
What? Have her taken out? Because of some baseless speculation? How would that be any different from what they did to Leonka's mother?
Chaska, what brings you here?
What brings you here? In your own house?
Anyone with a brain could see you were up to something back there. Unless it's a Paimon brain. Or a robot brain.
Okay, you got us. Actually, we never intended to cut you out of this. It's just that see Lolly's spell only works on the Traveler. But Chaska, I'm telling you, we have legitimate concerns here. This is not baseless speculation. Ever since Ineffa set sail for Natlan, the secret source automatons have been getting increasingly aggressive. It's as if they're drawn to each other. Ineffa could well be the 11th Lord herself. And if so, then the moment she recovers her memory, all of us, all of humanity, will instantly become her enemy.
I've been keeping an eye on movements at the Flower Feather clan. Whatever she was in the past, and whoever she becomes in the future, I trust who she is today.
Even if the past and future Ineffa are a completely different person from who she is now?
If you're suggesting that there's a volatile force within her, threatening to rise up and take over at any given moment, that makes two of us. But no one ever gave up on me. Not Mama Bird, not Koichi, not my dad. So what right do I have to give up on her?
That's really cute,
if
actually.
If Leonka was here, I have every confidence that she'd say the same. Besides, even if the 11th Lord rises again and declares all of us her enemy, the solution is simple. We defeat her. The heroes managed it, so there's no reason we can't too.
Especially with Jimmy on the team.
Fine, fine. I had a feeling this might be your reaction.
Look, I get it. You're only acting like the villain here to make us realize how serious the situation is. You know how I know that? Because when I was a kid, they brought me to you for treatment, and you didn't give up on me either.
Yeah, well, playing the villain is a force of habit for old Granny by this point. Just know you've been warned, all right? Watch out for any new developments and make sure you know where she is at all times.
That really sounded like Granny talking to a rebellious teen.
Hey, the spell hasn't worn off yet, you know. Anyway, now that we're all caught up, you should get back on Ineffa watch, and we should get back to investigating.
Help! Someone! Oh, Chaska? What are you all doing here? And when did Shilonan show up?
Paimon, you were supposed to stay with Ineffa.
Whoops.
Oh, right, Ineffa. Something weird happened. She got halfway through those woven scrolls and then flew off all of a sudden. Paimon tried to stop her, but she wouldn't come back.
Did something trigger a new memory? This doesn't make any sense. She barely responded when we were chatting. What could it be?
No idea.
Gratitude.
But it must be something important, because she sure looked like she was in a hurry. Also, she said, annihilation mode activated.
Okay, Chaska, you're our eye in the sky. Find out where she's gone. We'll inform everyone else. Tell them to be on high alert.
Roger that.
I'm coming with you.
Wait, don't you want to discuss this first? Hey, wait up!
Yeah, let's talk some more. Oh, hey, I'm just straight up Chaska now. Are they even here anymore? No, they left like instantly. Fair enough. Trial Chaska. I've got my own Chaska.
Slow down! Paimon's gonna puke!
Boosh!
Target acquired. Activating annihilation mode.
Whoa, are these all secret source automatons?
Let's take him out.
Okay.
Reinforcements have arrived. Traveler, Paimon, Chaska. Gratitude.
Gratitude!
Rev the engines!
I don't want to nuke them so fast because I want to see what our burst actually does, but I'm pretty sure they're just going to die. We did do a lunar charge reaction though.
Threat eliminated. Annihilation mode disengaged.
Boss, what do we do now? We've tried the same thing several times now, and it isn't working. We can't keep waiting around for her to leave the settlement.
Well, well. An ancient relic from Natlan's dragon civilization. If you want to play with fire, then be my guest. But there is an unpredictable variable you need to watch out for.
Let's fall back. This isn't worth the risk.
Those gosh darn Fatui.
Hamu, Hadieta, are you okay?
I'm fine, but Mom's hurt.
They didn't get very far.
I just hurt my ankle. Ineffa got here just in time.
Dude, they left like hours ago and they got like 30 feet from the Flower Feather Clan.
Why would they do this? Why?
Look, no one could have known the automatons would ambush you here. Don't blame yourself.
I don't, I blame you.
Wait, how did Ineffa know to come here? Did she sense that they were in danger?
Yes, I heard the secret source automatons talking.
Well, that's interesting.
Even now, I still hear them.
Really? Paimon doesn't hear anything.
Hypothesis. Language module requires translation functionality. Please wait. Finished. Please try again.
Whoa, that was quick. How come you're so familiar with their architecture?
I have seen them many times before. At least I think so.
More random memory data, I guess.
Reconnecting. Wow! It's actually talking!
Hey!
Beep beep.
What do you think you're playing at? Why did you attack us?
We're under the Fatui's control. They made us attack you.
The Fatui.
How is that possible? The captain's soldiers certainly aren't capable of this, and besides, we know everything they're up to. Has another Fatui regiment infiltrated Natlan?
The Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
Why is it getting so choppy? Bad signal, maybe?
Hypothesis. Distance to signal source increasing, transmission compromised. Combining these words with what I've heard so far, I believe the full message should be: the Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
Oh. So all the recent automaton attacks, the Fatui were behind it all along?
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
We heard that.
No.
Yes. So, who are you?
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn? Who or what is that?
Hypothesis. This appears to refer to me, or more specifically to my core.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn, please come with me and return the core.
I think she wants me to go with her to return the core, so she can repair the damage done by the Fatui.
Wait, you mean she knows you?
Yes. Before the translation began, she referred to me by a different name, 11th Lord.
Shook emoji. So Ineffa is the missing sovereign ruler who fought against Lianka.
What? So, Ineffa is the 11th sovereign ruler?
I mean, the core is, maybe.
Hold on. This automaton just attacked us moments ago. We shouldn't trust everything it says. You say Ineffa is the 11th Lord. What proof do you have?
Return to the 8th Lord's territory, and you can restore all of your memory data.
Shook.
What did she say?
She said, return to the 8th Lord's territory, and I can restore all of my memory data.
8th Lord? Lianka's mother's territory? What does the 11th Lord have to do with that?
Hi.
You were split, then exiled, and finally reborn.
Mwah.
Ugh,
Handsome
this is getting
boy.
weirder by the second. What did she say this time?
She's like, get out of my
Excessive signal
business.
interference. Unable to translate. The signal should improve as we get closer to her territory. Traveler, Chaska. Shall we proceed?
Hi, buddy.
Wait, you should think this through carefully. I may know a thing or two about the Fatui regiment that entered Natlan recently. They're kind of a special ops team. Definitely not your average soldiers.
Oh?
They've been showing up everywhere, hungrily searching for secret knowledge about all kinds of ancient civilizations.
Hi.
They say they're trying to make some sort of inference. The leader of this regiment is a harbinger based in Nodcry, known as Marionette.
Eyeball emoji.
Marionette? How exactly do you know all this?
I, heard bits and pieces at the market in Nasha Town.
It's also
But
why
I
I'm
figured they were
leaving
just
Nasha
rumors.
Town.
Didn't realize it was true.
Hi, buddy.
Is that right? How come I'm only hearing about this now?
I want to pay attention to the plot, but I have a handsome boy who's cuddling me for the first time in forever, so I'm going to take advantage of my cat cuddling on my lap, being a cutie patootie. Hi. Sense the family drama. It's escalating, baby boy. It's escalating. Hi. Can you do this more often? Not the part where you try to eat them, just everything else. Hmm?
I'm sorry. I was so preoccupied with getting ready for the journey, and like I said, I thought they were just rumors anyway. Didn't want to worry you.
So these Fatui are soldiers, huh? Who's stronger, them or Ineffa?
Ineffa, of course. But still, maybe you should tread carefully here. Ineffa's already had to rescue us so many times now. I'd be mortified if anything happened to you.
You're right. First things first. Amu's injured. We should take her back to the tribe and get her checked out. And as for this 11th Lord business, we need to discuss this with the others before deciding how to proceed.
An 11th Lord of her memories back will probably see humanity as her enemy. Shalonen and Seatlali's worst fears might be coming true. We need to tell them. No, buddy, I'm sorry, I had to read a sentence. He was not impressed. ...
I know the news about the 8th Lord and Marionette is very concerning. But we should probably come up with a plan before checking things out.
Understood. Destination cancelled.
Destination postponed. Don't lose hope. This is still a big breakthrough. We'll follow up on all of this soon. It won't be long.
Yes. New destination. Flower Feather Clan.
Traveler, Ineffa, could you check that the coast is clear? I'm gonna patch up Amu, then head out.
Understood. Commencing task.
Arieta, I need you to go keep Mom company while the doctor takes a look at her. Dad has some things to take care of, so I'll be staying out here a while longer.
Dad, what's up with you?
You're not coming back with us. Why not?
Dad's gotta pack up the luggage and make sure all our goods are safe. Don't forget, they're our ticket to a great new life in Liyue.
So he ran away
Don't worry.
because...
Dad will be back very soon. I'm sorry, girls. I promise it's going to be okay.
I'll get help as quickly as I can. If anything happens, save yourselves first.
Huh? Why'd it stop moving? Has it malfunctioned on us?
Liyue, merchant. His portrait is hung up at the Fatui stronghold.
Dun dun dun! He's running away.
You're saying Joashin might be a Fatui spy? And he's staying behind as their eyes on the ground. But should we really leave Ineffa here too? Not that I don't trust her, it's just... Are you sure you'll be okay keeping an eye on her by yourself?
I'll be fine. If we get anything more out of the automaton, she's the only one who can make sense of it.
You're not wrong. We need all the intel we can get on Marionette and the Fatui. As far as I'm concerned, they're a bigger threat than any sovereign ruler. Still, even with your abilities, be sure to stay on your guard. And not just because of the Fatui and the 11th Lord. It's that automaton, too. I'm still not convinced we can trust it. Why the sudden request for assistance from the 8th Lord's territory? Are we supposed to believe that Lianka's mother survived? Surely there'd be at least some mention of that in the tribal legends. I don't know. Something just doesn't add up.
Hey, Chaska! Amu's ready to go!
That's my cue. I'll be back with the others as soon as I've gotten Amu and Arieta to safety. If you have to leave the area for any reason, be sure to leave a trail.
I will. Just pulls out all my hair. What's in the bags you got there, buddy? Why do you have a portrait of yourself in a Fatui stronghold? Seems a little sus.
He's on the move. Huh. So much for keeping the goods safe. Do we think he's going to meet someone? Should we tail him? He won't know he's being followed. This could be our chance to get our hands on some really useful intel. Either about the Sovereign Rulers or this marionette person.
Shall we follow him?
Let's do it. Make sure you leave a trail so we can be traced.
Got it.
Slices into the earth.
Stealth mode activated.
Would it not be even stealthier to just not say that out loud?
Oh my god, I see your message, Ruby. I see you wrote that a little bit ago, but keep your distance. Oh my god, the Pyro Archon is following you.
Dig a random tunnel in the middle of nowhere. Unless it's the entrance to one of the Sovereign Ruler's territories.
The territory was sealed by Leonka. This was once one of the secondary access tunnels.
Hey, that was pretty clear this time. What's changed?
The signal.
Closer. Increased activity in language module.
What do you mean by sealed?
Leonka sealed the territory to stop Ochcon finding it.
Huh? You're breaking up again! Oh, looks like the signal's still pretty choppy.
Leonka sealed the territory to stop Ochcon finding it.
Is that a computer wearing a tie? Yes.
Later, the Fatui found a weak point and broke in.
Sounds like those Fatui have made this their stronghold. Well, this is probably a good point to stop and wait for reinforcements. What do you think? Ineffa? Oh no! What's she doing? Just charged right in!
Take my eyes off of her for 2 seconds, and now this.
Wait.
Traveler, are we going after her? Or waiting here?
We're going after her. I promise to watch over her. I'm concerned for her safety.
Alright then. But let's be careful.
We will go in here in a second. I just want to isolate some trash because it smells a little stinky. I noticed it when I was sitting here. I'm like, what the heck is that? Onion or something? I don't know.
Instead of confining themselves to
ma'am, no. We'll have Farina have some giggles while I AFK for a moment. I'm gonna go get a drink and isolate some dudes. It's not about my cat, Bridge. Hello? My cat is a handsome boy. We just cuddled. He rubbed my face 6 times. He was purring up a storm. It was fantastic. My cat is not trash. It's literally just a trash bag that probably has, I don't know, something in it that's going ew. So I'm going to move it away, okay? I'm also going to get a drink. Do you want some more goodies since we're in the room, buddy? Do you want some more goodies? Look at this. Step 1. Keep your cat. More yum-yums.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Step 2. Find the source of the smell and isolate it. Is it this? Can't tell if it's that. I can't tell what's directly the source, so I'm just gonna isolate a couple of things in the bathroom for now, and then I'll resolve it after the stream. Step 2. Hopefully complete, question mark. I'm gonna turn on the fan for that too. Step 3, beverage! Let's go chat, get yourself some snacks, it's snack time! I'm also gonna use the bathroom, so I will BRB chat. Stay good, stay safe, don't do anything untoward. I will know. I have eyes everywhere.
Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Alright, chat, I have returned from my task. Hopefully you've all been super good, super chill. We're gonna continue on the adventure now. Water and electro. What drink did I get? I got some Coca-Cola. Got myself a soda. I know it wants to give me... You know what? Sure. Let's, I mean, this works. I should probably make sure Official's got her bow. Maybe I'll trust that she already has it. Yeah. That's totally how that goes. We're gonna have 3 electro to go with our 1 hydro applicator. Handsome boy down in front. Hi, welcome back. Welcome back, baby boy.
Huh? Where is this? Are we inside the territory?
Yeah. Did you black out or something? You just took off.
Cognition module unstable. Attempting to refresh. It appears that it was accessed by an external source.
Sorry, it was me. I summoned her by similar means to those used by the Fatui to control the automatons.
Who are you? Why are you doing this?
Currently, I am but a lowly service pile. But in the distant past, I was known by another name. The 8th Sovereign Ruler, the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers.
The 8th Lord? You're Lianka's dragon mother?
What remains of her?
Weren't you,
Eighth Lord. Were you not executed?
Moments after I was cursed, Leonka rescued me. Just as she tried to rescue you from the ruins of the battle.
Leonka rescued me? Memory. Missing.
Yes. Leonka changed your memory settings to make you forget. But she did it to protect you. It is the only way our kind could escape from the curse.
How does forgetting everything protect me?
Because the curse placed on us is a pain triggered by certain memories, hardwired into the depths of our minds. A regulatory program that cannot be removed.
Manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Each time you yearn for a new place to belong, each time you feel yourself turning your back on the past, the pain tears you apart, doesn't it?
If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions.
It destroys your mind, swallows your soul, prevents you from finding a new home.
Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
That's why forgetting everything grants temporary relief from the pain. It stops your mind from being crushed by the weight of the conflict within. But since you are rebooted, you began storing new memories, and started finding the desire to belong emerge once more.
Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking, but that was as bad as it got.
From now on, your name's Ineffa.
So too has the exile's curse resurfaced, forcing you to forget all over again.
This is a lot to process.
So, who actually cursed Ineffa, and why did they do it?
Oh no. Automated defense system activated. Privileges overridden. Come quick. Stop the fatality.
Beep beep.
Hey! Please finish what you were saying!
It's gone silent.
What now? Find somewhere where the signal's better?
It must want us to go further in, right? Well, looks like there's no going back now anyway.
This is just a secondary access tunnel. If we make it to the center, there should be other routes out of the territory. Please come with me. It is my fault that you're trapped here. I must ensure your safe return.
Oh, don't look at it like that. We gotta make sure you get back safely too.
Whether that's back to Natlan or back to Nodcry, you have people waiting for you in both places.
Yes, I too must return.
Now we get to be the robot. Oh,
Do you
shoot.
really trust her, Leonka? This malfunctioning part of a sovereign ruler's mind.
I trust not in her, but in the path that I have chosen. I believe that every conscious being, whatever its origins may be, has the right to freedom.
Yeah, she triggers a new reaction called Lunar Charged, and it's basically just a stronger version of Electrocharged, or at least it's supposed to be, or a thundercloud appears above and starts attacking enemies at intervals. I think it's slower than regular Electrocharge, but it's just...
Careful! Don't touch it!
Oh. Well, okay then. Like it's slower than electrocharge, but does more damage.
Accelerating. Accelerating.
Ow, she died. Am I supposed to nuke it somehow?
Ugh, another barrier! Just like the one back at the entrance. Careful! Don't touch it!
Can you imagine? I just don't get it done. I'm gonna assume that thing I keep looking at on the left maybe has something to do with it, but I'm not sure. Maybe. No. What does one do to deal with this? Does it affect that area? It looked like it. I was like, maybe it's just a circle. Sometimes I read this out loud, but I'm sort of just vibing and reading it to myself this time. But the friends can pause in the future if they need to. I actually do quite like the lore of Natlan. Genshin always does a fantastic job of world building. I pity him. Okay. Okay, well, let's see. Can my cleaning robot save the day? This feels like I'm about to do some robot cruelty.
Installation chamber deployed.
I believe in you. Get on it. Can I hide in here? Yes. I'm gonna pretend it was my robot doing the job.
The curse will bring you pain, and your memories will crush you. It's the same fate they subjected my mother to.
But with this core, you will forget everything for a while. Any memories that evoke a desire to belong, and all your pain along with it, they'll be...
Uh-oh. Get smacked out of the sky. Can you imagine? I'm very distracted by the traveler getting hit by the cog every like other second, and she's just, oh, is she done now? Okay, she's not getting hit by it anymore. Interesting. Humans are different. Humans are born to deceive their betters, torment weaker kin, and even betray entire clans, or slaughter the very blood that gave them life. Damn. Humans suck, y'all. Dragons, though, that's where it's at. If the Reaver from beyond the sky can seal off an entire planet to force humanity into their imposed order, then why might I not seal off my domain in turn? Teyvat is a simulation. I mean, there's been an abundance of theories about the nature of Teyvat, especially after Star Rail came out, which is pretty fun. My god, that was me.
You doing okay, Ineffa? You keep spacing out.
I know. Unidentified data is flooding my cognition module. But every memory encounters an error and then terminates at the crucial moment. Unnecessary. Being physically motionless will not cause this erratic behavior to cease. And if we explore this place further, perhaps I'll find a way to fully repair myself. Additionally, some of these memories may yield useful data for our exploration. Searching for access method. Over there. We can use the access module to proceed to the central zone.
I want to be the little floating TV robot guy. It feels like a vibe. Oh, fantastic. That's just what you want to see in your sky. Guys, do not judge me for my full inventory, alright? Is this... Okay, so technically it's Flower Feather Clan region, but... domain of the 8th Lord.
Unregistered individuals. 1 registered individual.
Ah! Is that the 8th Lord talking? So, you can take control of different machines, huh?
You only trust people with full inventories? Whew, I'm relieved. All like 2,400 or whatever spots. The annoying thing about artifacts and then also like the relics and Star Rail is that with the RNGesus of the stat system and the substats on everything, you don't really know what it's going to be until you roll on it, and then like that particular set could be useful for characters down the line that you might not have yet. You know, like I had an instance where I deleted an entire set in Star Rail because I was like, oh well, I don't have any characters that match this, and I probably won't get any anytime soon. I don't plan on really pulling for any of these. And then I ended up getting Fu Shen, whose best sets, you need 2 different sets to really capitalize on her, and I had deleted one of them entirely. So I'm like, you know. So I mean, I've been refarming that set again, but that's just what I mean. Is like, I mean, I probably won't encounter that problem as much in Genshin, but I still, at least with having as many artifacts as I do, when I get a new character, I can just immediately put a set on them and then get a better set for them, like actively work towards one after. But that way I can actually like play with them immediately.
No, this is just an ordinary service bot responsible for access management. At least, I think it is.
She must have been here before. Some memories are proving useful after all.
Now calling access module. Welcome back, Administrator 3.
Administrator 3, huh? All aboard! Oh, sorry, you have to be up there? My bad. Activate!
The Temple of Cascading Colors. Ahead is the research facility, built by Administrator 1. After Administrator 1, Administrator 2 assume control.
Are you sure about using this on her? It once belonged to your mother.
It's just one of the many things she researched. I'm not precious about it.
Administrator 2 sealed the facility. It has been locked down to this day.
Until the goofy ass Patooey came in.
Seal status. Danger. Danger.
Things are looking really bad for the Children of Echoes. This might be where I have to say goodbye.
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it.
Small items such as Mora, screws, gears, mineral.
Now arriving at the central zone. Goodbye, Administrator 3.
Synchronized walking. Me and the squad went.
What was that? Get over there and check it out.
Uh-oh! They're gonna find us!
Was that an attempt at hiding? You might as well just beat them up.
Please come with me.
Ah, there's nobody here. Probably just some server spots chattering away again.
Phew! That was too close. We hit just in time. How did you know where to go, Ineffa?
I think I've been this way before. Let's head through here. It'll take us to the other side of the square.
What if I wanted to beat them all up? Now instead I have to just beat up rocks. This is what Donkey Kong Bonanza is based off of right here. Woo! Boosh. Boosh.
Oz, reveal! Stop fighting!
Oops.
Into the shadows.
I guess she can heal up the rest. There. Oh, there's Pokemon in the chat, friends. It is a Scyther. What are you doing, baby boy? He's very sleepy, but he's like oh, I see. It's because he hears John Pee-Pee. That's why. I mean, what else? How else do you explain that? No. Terrible, horrible, unbelievable, wow, so fake. What a mood.
The show begins!
Alright, there we go. Do I need to be...
This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system. It's the perfect route for an ambush.
That answers my question. I had a feeling it was gonna throw rocks at me. Yeehaw, motherfucker! Oh. Got distracted by a side corner question mark? What's in here? Oh. Wait. Oh, I see. Hopefully I don't still need to be the doodad. And hopefully there wasn't a chest at the end of that hallway. Otherwise I'll have to go back.
Wait. I hear voices up ahead. Stealth mode activated.
Hey, this is not what we agreed. This is supposed to be over. My job is done. I did everything you asked. Leaked the clues about the ruins, brought her to Natlan, and your response is to attack me and my family?
What the? Does this mean they they planted those Natlanese mechanical parts in Notcry just for you to find? So they could lure you here?
It's a possibility.
It was just a little hiccup, that's all. These source mechanisms can be tricky to control.
The last time you reported in, you mentioned she was mopping up machines near the Flower Feather clan, remember? Well, we needed to lure her further out. Hence why we created that little kerfuffle. It's unfortunate that your wife got injured, truly. But hey, look on the bright side. Now that you've shown up, we might actually get the job done this time.
His voice is kind of hot.
This time? No. No more. Not after you hurt my family. I told you, I'm done.
I think you'll find the risks were stated quite clearly in your contract. And it's not like anyone got seriously hurt.
Your job will be done when you deliver what you promised. Our agreement was that you would bring her here. Not just to Natlan, but to this facility.
But...
B-U-T.
Did you really expect to get away with shouldering none of the risk yourself? We're writing off your debt to the Northland Bank and letting you get back to your old life in Liyue. That's a lot to ask for nothing in return.
I've been your inside man in Nasha Town for over 10 years now. Is that not enough for you people?
I've been a spy for 10 years.
You ungrateful louse. You ran yourself into the ground. And who was there to dig you out, huh? Us! Can you name one single way we made life difficult for you in Nasha Town? Look at you. You've managed to start a business. Got yourself a family.
You have just one simple job left to do. And after that, you're free to go home. In your position, I'd say that sounds like a pretty good deal.
This is the final hurdle. Our attempts to capture the 11th Lord have been derailed every time. But there's only so long until our luck runs out. If another staged attack on your family is out of the question, we could still work this out. But this time, you'll have to do the dirty work yourself.
Me?
This is a replica control device made with Marionette's technology. After we stole the administrative privileges from this territory, we copied them onto this. It will give you control of any machines built using secret source technology. Take it, and use it to capture the 11th Lord.
You seem to have gained the trust of the other variables in this equation. How hard can it be to shake them off and get her while she's alone?
And before you think about disappearing, don't think we won't be watching you.
I can't do it.
My daughter loves Ineffa
I'm
now.
Sorry. What did you say?
I can't. I won't do it. She saved my life so many times, it would be the ultimate betrayal. How could I look my daughter in the eyes and act like everything's still okay?
Top 5 VA moments in Genshin. His character model is like freaking out. It should be like a really intense performance, and that was the most like calm, collected voice that could have come out of that man.
So you're gunning for the world's best father now, are you? A guy like you. You're fooling no one.
This is our mistake. We let you have it too easy in Nasha Town. And now, you've forgotten the most important detail in your contract. The termination clause.
I think it's time we parted ways.
Huh? Huh. Ineffa, Traveler.
You have a lot to answer for, but that can wait. You have to get back for Aida and Amu.
The 11th Lord. And the Variable. We were hoping you might show up.
Wait, the controller. Without that, you...
We have a backup.
We'd hand over the genuine article to you.
Another barrier?
That's just a beacon used to set the location for this cage. We've been monitoring your movements ever since you entered these ruins.
Congratulations, Joshin. Your job is finally done. With you here, it was far easier to infer their location.
You were playing me for a fool this whole time.
Don't waste your energy trying to break out. We've commandeered at least half of the systems in these ruins. All available power sources are keeping that cage intact.
I mean, can you work on Paimon first? What are you gonna do to us?
No one needs to get hurt today. We aren't looking for a fight. Especially not with Natlan's Tumaini. All we want is for your friend here, the former sovereign ruler, to lead us further inside.
Further inside? But we seem to have reached the center already. There is nowhere else to go.
So it appears. But there's far more of this territory than meets the eye. The dragons possessed vast knowledge, and we've barely scratched the surface. That's where the sovereign ruler comes in. If our supposition is accurate, she has in her possession a secret key that gives access to the core.
I will cooperate. Let the traveler Paimon and Dwashin go.
You never know! These are bad people! Don't trust them!
Oh my god, the real answer's in the cipher.
You are only here because of me. Besides, this is what I want. I need to see the rest of this territory and find out who I am.
Finally, a voice of reason. Gotta hand it to the dragons and their advanced artificial intelligence. But unfortunately, there's no way we can agree to those terms.
How do we know you won't just attack us the moment we let you out?
Yeah, so settle down and get ready to go hungry for the next 3 days. Even you, robot, you'll need charging eventually.
Before I go, they may have left a trail on their way here. Send someone out to cover our tracks. The last thing we need is reinforcements showing up.
Too late. Chaska's here. Pew pew.
Arieta. Amu.
Amu.
Huh? Who did that?
Impossible! Every system we hacked is set up to hold them back!
Could it be?
Hold tight.
That must lead to the core! It was beneath our feet this whole time? Take this barrier down!
That was actually a great delivery by Paimon's VA. Just the
That was a long way down. Traveler, Ineffa, are you okay?
No damage to report. But...
I think I broke a leg.
Oh, damn.
Hey, you! Thanks for the rescue, but could you have been a little more careful?
Beep beep.
Oh, and we're back to beep beep again? Well, isn't that convenient?
That is because I no longer need to communicate via that machine. Down here, I can talk to you directly.
It's that voice again.
When the Fatui put all their resources into keeping you trapped, it gave me a brief window to seize my privileges back. In my haste, I was not able to prioritize your safety.
Don't worry about me. I'll just rest up here. After everything I've done, I have no right to hold you back.
True.
But the Fatui may follow us down here.
We will be ready for them.
They don't look hostile, though. Are they saluting?
Down here, all is under my control. They are not your enemy, human. They will take you somewhere safe to hide.
Ineffa. Traveler. Good luck.
I think I broke my leg. Casually starts walking on it. Yo, when I fractured my ankle, I was not walking that cleanly, let me tell you.
11th Lord, do you now recall the path you once chose?
Not yet. Although... I think this is where I was born. But why? This is your territory.
No, 11th Lord. You were not born here. Rather, this is where you were reborn. Human, You once asked who placed the curse on the 11th Lord. The answer is herself.
Myself?
After a long and bitter war, our kind was defeated. You survived, but you are now stranded, with nowhere to belong. Gone was the pride you once had as a member of Dragonkind. Gone was the territory once under your dominion. All of it gone, with no hope of return. What were you to do? Strike back at humanity and exact your revenge? Or search for a new home, a new place to belong? Your mind was conflicted as this irresolvable question ran endlessly through it. Finally, your mind split into two. One, the sovereign ruler who swore revenge against humanity. The other, a malfunction who longed to seek a new home.
I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
The sovereign ruler would sooner perish than suffer a downfall. And so she placed the exile's curse upon herself and upon you. Meanwhile, the malfunction struggled through the pain to seek assistance from her former enemies, Leonka and Ishkik. That is why you came here, praying to be reborn.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler behind, to start over anew? Very well. If the you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then I'm willing to trust you.
Then... I am the malfunction? What happened to the sovereign ruler?
We severed that part of her mind, and securely locked it away. Withering away, she finally perished completely, thousands of years ago.
So, she's gone. Without a trace?
Yes, although the curse she placed upon you yet survives. It is unbreakable. That is why it continues to affect you to this day.
So, that's what that thing is. A curse from the sovereign ruler.
So, she was severed and killed off, but Ineffa survived? How does that work? Are they the same person? Dragon?
We sovereign rulers are artificial intelligence built with secret source technology. A fusion of phlogiston and information. In the case of the 11th Lord, the sovereign ruler personality and the malfunction personality split all but completely, even coming to occupy separate physical entities. In human terms, they would almost be considered as separate individuals. But in order to truly sever the connection between the two, and to break the power of the curse for good, you must be rebuilt from scratch with the aid of the source mechanisms located here, just as I was before you. I too was tormented by the pain of the curse, but Leonka severed most of my knowledge and memories, rescuing me from the brink of destruction.
So, how come you remember all of this? And how come Ineffa has forgotten everything? I appreciate the lurk, Dog Mom, thank you.
It is because her heart is incomplete. Before the rebuilding process was finished, Ishkik met with misfortune, and the Flower Feather clan became more hesitant to act. Leonka sealed these ruins to prevent their discovery by Ochkan, and sent you out of Natlan for your own safety. That is why you are still plagued by memory loss. But I continued to work tirelessly, preparing everything you would need, waiting for the day that Natlan would fall, and you would return.
Ouch-con around again? Hold on. Paimon knows this.
For the last 2,000 years. You've been waiting here for me?
Imagine my surprise when the first to arrive was not you, but those whom you call the Fatui. They proceeded to steal my administrative privileges, plunder my territory, and send the automatons into a frenzy. But all is not lost. Leonka made a backup of the administrator privileges and placed it in your core. With that backup, I can control the source mechanisms within the territory and complete the rebuild that she began. And once you are whole again, I can repair the damage done by the Fatui and open a route back to the surface. If you are ready to continue down the path you started all those years ago, then proceed further into the depths where I will be waiting for you.
Whew, that was a lot to take in. Let's see if Paimon can wrap her head around all that. So, basically, there was a bad robot who bugged out and turned into half good bot, half bad bot.
I kind of hate it when Paimon does stuff like this, because like you just listen to like, you know, reveals and lore dumps and whatever, and then like Paimon just feels like the developers are like, okay, so in case you skipped all the text or didn't listen to any of that, Paimon is now going to tell you the dumbed down version of it.
Then, Badbot cursed Goodbot, so whenever Goodbot thinks about the idea of belonging, she gets headaches. Meaning, the only way that Ineffa can avoid the pain is to keep forgetting everything.
Impressive. You understood it better than I expected.
Thanks. Paimon's getting better at this kind of thing. Wait, you did mean that as a compliment, right?
Curse. Malfunction. Belonging.
Is everything she said true?
It fits my hypothesis. And it seems to explain all my erratic behavior and cognition.
In that case, shall we keep going like she asked us to?
I believe we should. The Fatui still have control of the upper levels. Their access must be revoked before you can exit the territory. Besides that, I want to know what happens when I'm made whole. Maybe then, I will finally know where I belong.
The fact that they have health bars but are green are wild to me.
I'm so sorry. This probably isn't the time or place for apologies, is it?
Why did you refuse to cooperate with them?
It says in my contract that all terms are to expire in the event of my death. That means my family would no longer be at risk. They're hardly the most scrupulous people in the world, but they do keep their word when it comes to contract stuff. And in any case, with me dead, it wouldn't be worth them going after my wife and daughter. Not worth the risk of getting on the wrong side of the Flower Feather clan. Or maybe the real reason I didn't play along was I'm tired of pretending to be someone I'm not. I'm gonna rest here for a while longer, then get to somewhere safe. Please, just go on without me. I've been enough of a burden to you already. Not to mention Ineffa. Oh, and I grabbed some supplies before I set off. They're just over there. All yours if you want them.
Is that what the chest was? He's claiming that he was the one that made it happen? What a Giga-chan. Dude, I'll forgive him if he keeps giving me treasure chests, right? Unrelated monsters.
Preparing for dust up.
now I keep going. Is there stuff up here? No.
Yep.
Welcome back. Nice. Abducted.
Confirming. Administrator 1. Deceased. Administrator 2. Deceased. Administrator 3. Identity confirmed. Lifting restrictions.
After 2,000 years, we finally meet again, 11th Lord, Mirror of the Dawning Morn.
And you? You're the 8th Lord? The priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers?
Ineffa!
It's okay. I've recovered now.
I see the curse haunts you greatly. I cannot fathom how difficult this must have been to survive this endless cycle of pain. And all alone for 2,000 years.
I wasn't alone. I have had company every step of the way.
In any case, a few moments from now, your pain will be no more. Come, 11th Lord, stand before me, and be rid of this curse.
Having second thoughts?
Here I am, so close to my destination, yet my thoughts are only becoming more cluttered. I am the way I am because the 11th Lord encountered a memory data conflict and split into two. If I regain all of my memories, will I not encounter the same conflict again? My cognition module cannot produce a reliable prediction.
It's alright. Humans get indecisive too. Returning home is what you've always wanted, isn't it?
Promise me. Remember, you have to come home!
It is. But if my memories turn me back into a bad robot, do whatever it takes to stop me. If that is the case, I cannot be allowed to make it back home.
If I turn into the villain, please stop me. Embark on the journey home. Nice camera angle.
Don't worry, Ineffa. Everything's gonna be fine. You'll be home free in no time.
Over there. That is the curse?
Yes. For the most part, it has been strangely calm ever since I entered this place. And yet, whenever I'm about to recover an important memory, it suddenly kicks in. Almost as if...
Oh snap! Goldwing is taken! Thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. We're currently hanging out on a direct from PS5 stream. Holla! Normally I stream on my computer, but my computer does not run Genshin very well, so we are on the PlayStation. Let's see if I can get it going. Whoa! You were also playing Genshin Impact. What were you up to? I finished up the rest of the event. I'm currently tackling this plot here, and then I haven't done the one with Yelan yet, but that's probably next. See if I can get this going. I usually have the, you know, bells and whistles for alerts, but instead you just have me. Oh, that's so disappointing, I know, I'm sorry. Alright, shout out number 2. Bam, got both of them. Right? Yeah, the lore drop at the very end. I had played the rest of the summer event earlier, but since it ends in like what, like at this point probably like 8 hours or something, I don't know. I played the final part, and you know, Venti just casually dropping that lore bomb on us, and it was like, ooh, okay, great hook, and then starting to play this, and then more development into like what lies in store for us in Nodcry later. I'm excited. It's pretty hype. Hello. Alrighty. So yeah, we're hitting, I think, probably like the end of this part. So avert your gaze if you haven't already done like Ineffa's story, but it is very good. Hey, dandelion wine is the tits, okay? Like, I mean. Also, was Bennett not like the cutest, most wholesome mofo ever? I've always loved Bennett, but like seeing him with his new outfit and seeing him get to not have bad luck for once, and just like the entire dynamic between him and Chaska and Mulani and Venti as well, like the whole group, it was just really fun. The summer events in Genshin usually really slap. One of my favorite ones was the 2.8 update when it was like Fischl, Mona, Xinyan, and Kazuha go to the islands, like the Golden Apple Archipelago or whatever. It was so good. But yeah, it was all, like, it's all so cute. I'm always excited for summer events, because Genshin usually makes really good summer events. The first summer event was the best. I mean, I did enjoy that one too, because that was the one where like Jean, Klee, it was like Kaya and whoever. Was T-Luke there? I don't remember. But yeah, they like tossed them out into the Golden Apple Archipelago or whatever. Yeah, Albedo and Alice lore always. Oh, and getting to, I don't know if you've seen you've probably seen it, but seeing like that little teaser trailer for Nodcry and getting to see Alice's appearance for the first time, I'm like, oh my gosh, she's so cute. Eyeball emoji, I want her. Who is my main now versus who was my OG main? That's a fantastic question. I think back in the day, I would say that the one that trying to think about early days, because one of my first 5 stars, the whole reason why I started playing Genshin on PlayStation instead of the PC was because during that little beginner banner with Noelle on it that you get like 2 10 pools on, that first 10 pool turned gold and I got Mona. So I was like, well, I guess I'm playing on the PlayStation now. And then like 2 weeks later, I lost the 50-50 on Albedo, although I had never played a gacha and didn't understand that at the time, and I got Jean, and I ended up really liking Jean. She was just a whole vibe. She kept my account alive to that early and mid game. Very important. You got Mona as well for your first 5-star? Let's go. I actually just recently, and by recent I mean like maybe 3 months ago, I don't know, I'd have to check, but this year I finally got Mona to C6. It was a race to see which standard 5-star would hit C6 first. I knew Kaching was out of the running because it took me 3.5 years to get 1 copy of her. I literally had like C5 of a few other characters, and I had 1 Kaching at that point. But yeah, it became like a 3-way race. But out of everyone, the one that shocked me and it ended up being the winner of the hunt for C6 was Tainari. because, you know, he comes in later, and I got him later, but then I kept losing my 50/50s to Tainari every single time. Like, on some level, I know he's like one of the best standard 5 stars. On the other level, I was really pissed off that I kept seeing Tainari when I was trying to get, like, you know, Moeka or Constellations for Lali or whoever, and it was just, absolute nightmare. So yeah, he was my first C6 because he wouldn't leave me alone. As far as current main, I'm right now, like, I go through friendship teams. I've maxed out all of their friendships at this point, so I don't have anyone to build right now. I just finished building Dahlia, and he got to friendship 10, so now he's been benched. I'm just running around with, like, Moeka, Lali, and Escoffier mostly, and then the 4th slot is just occupied by whoever I feel like, so right now it's Farina. I absolutely adore Farina. I would say for a while I was a Chlorand main, because I absolutely adore her. Who's my target pool for Nod Cry? I have to admit, right now, no one. Maybe that's blasphemy, but I feel like when I see it more, then I'll care. But right now, like, I mean, if Alice ever becomes playable, she's on the list, you know? But right now we're just waiting. Ruby, please. I'll have to admit, like, right now, I am actually trying to get C2 Lali, which is why I'm streaming right now. I was like, you know what? I want to play Genshin anyway, so I might as well stream it. And then if we get C2 Lali, great. But if we don't, that's also fine, because I just got C1 like a few days ago. They're all confirmed playable? Okay, well, if that's the case, Alice is probably the main boo. Eyeball emoji. If I were to guess, like, out of everyone. I also find it hilarious, like, I don't know if you've ever played Honkai Star Rail at all, but, like, Varka's design, his color aesthetic and everything, just looks like a beefed up adventurine, and it kind of drives me nuts, but it also made me laugh. Oh, heck yeah. Alright, we're already friends. Like, just, like, immediately. I'm actually streaming the newest update for Star Rail tomorrow. I'm gonna play through the main plot of that. See what's going on. 3.4 was based. I've heard this current update is good, but not as hype. But, I mean, after 3.4, that's kind of a hard act to follow. Ugh. I mean, I guess I'll let Ineffa actually, like, finish her dialogue now. I've just been hanging out, enjoying. We came in, I'm like, oh my god, I get to discuss Genshin and Star Rail with friends, let's go. Lemon Lolly Girl, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Bam! Follow! Bam! I'm the sound alert. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna chill for like 2 seconds so she can finally have her moment. She's been waiting, but never mind, bam, double follow, Goldwing, thank you! Hello, weird brother! How's it going? Yeah, we got raided by some super cool people, so we've been hanging out and talking about Genshin and little briefly Star Rail. But yeah, we're almost done this current plot, so I will finally let Ineffa have her time to shine.
As if it is being controlled by somebody else. That is quite normal. For it is now in the presence of its owner and creator. The sovereign ruler.
Let the clanker finish, hey!
The sovereign ruler? My other self? But I thought she perished.
Plot twist.
After 2 long millennia, my task is finally fulfilled. What a long journey it has been.
Oh my god! I know this is not supposed, like, it's not related to the game, but my headset, as it was doing that little, like, you know, glitchy sound, my headset actually turned off and back on during that moment. I was like, whoa, this is way too immersive for me.
We meet again at last. My sovereign, my ruler, mirror of the dawning morn.
Do you think Ineffa's okay? Why isn't she moving?
She's gonna kill
Here
us.
we are, comrades. The core of the ruins.
Not these buffoons.
It's the Fatui! They caught up with us! We gotta do something! But Ineffa's still...
Prepare for battle!
Unnecessary.
They're fucking dead. Oh, Jesus. This is fine. Such power. Did Ineffa do that? I can't believe you'd shoot me.
Traveler!
It is nice to get to hear the Traveler actually have a voice, though.
Missed by a hair's breadth. But now you are wounded, and this time you will not escape.
Oh my god, she betrayed us. That bee. I hate that my brain seeing this internally. I just hear the VA going, Windblade! This is bad. I can delay it, but who knows how long it'll take to destroy it completely. Of course, still, Paimon's in here too. I see that as a win, actually.
Ineffa! Why?
No. That's not Ineffa!
Then whose voice is that? The 8th Lord? But why would Leonka's mother attack us?
Try again, Paimon!
Leonka's dragon mother? 8th Lord? I laugh in the face of your folly. Lowly insects. Did you humans really think that by forgetting the past, the curse could be escaped?
Damn, that's Goldwing. Goldwing, your voice is hot. I mean, can we... If this was her voice, if this was the way that she was the whole time, I would roll for her right now. I'm not even joking.
And did you really believe that by simply being rebuilt, that traitor could avoid destruction? And this corrupt malfunction could regain her memories?
Right? Like, her other voice is, like, passable, right? It's fine. It's serviceable for what the role is, but, like, this one? Slay. Respectfully, Goldwing's voice is hot. Okay, fantastic. I'm on my tablet, but I'm gonna try to follow your butt. How do I do that on here? There's the follow button. It's kind of scary that the follow button was underneath the block button, but that did not want to block you. I was being very careful there. Alright, fantastic. I will be the judge next time. Eyeball emoji. I will promise you, like, my headset audio quality for the mic is not the greatest. So if I sound like I'm in ye olding, like, Xbox or PlayStation Online days, that's because this headset is basically from those times. But I do have, like, a Yeti mic on my actual, like, streaming PC. So it's a little sharper as far as the audio quality goes. You sound like a 12-year-old? Same!
The priestess is long gone. I and the other sovereign rulers executed her 2,000 years ago. For that is what becomes of all who betray us. And now this malfunction will meet the same fate as she.
Xbox 360 era sound quality is low-key comforting. Yeah, honestly, you know, at some point, even though, like, you know, on surface level, like, yes, it's quote, air quote, like, bad quality or whatever, but it's also kind of nostalgic, and it honestly doesn't sound that bad. It's 3 a.m. for you? Oh, snap. Have a great night. Thank you for dropping by. In point of reference, it's 9:18 p.m. where I'm at right now.
There is no dragon mother here.
Oh, hi,
and
buddy.
there never was. Only one lord has dominion here, and that is me.
So you're both 6 hours ahead of me? Damn. Alright. I am hanging out in the east coast of Canada, so I'm in the Atlantic time zone, but it sounds like you guys are somewhere in Europe, which is also fantastic. I'm waving from across the Atlantic Ocean.
For I am the almighty Dragon Lord, mirror of the dawning morn, 11th of the 13 sovereign rulers. Kneel before me.
You tricked us! It was you talking to us this whole time!
She's kind of hot.
Ineffa here, and you who placed a curse on her! It was you all along!
It was you!
Ineffa? What a suitably ridiculous name. To me, she is nothing but a smattering of shed scales. An operational malfunction that must be destroyed.
She's a Hal's co-worker. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, I think that she's better than a Hal, but, you know, Hal's trying his best. Probably.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler behind? To start over anew?
The future is not that bright. You can look out your window and it's pretty dark. It just got dark outside here too, so I can't actually see the trees or anything. Like, it got dark in the last hour or so. So as far as time zones are concerned, for the moment, it's like we're sharing in the same experience, both IRL and also in Genshin Impact.
I applied the curse to curb her resistance, shut down her mind, and silence her lies. Now all that remains is to borrow your privileges and see that she is severed for good.
Very well. If the malfunction you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then I'm willing to trust you. No living thing is born evil. That's not what I believe. The only ones who do evil are those shackled by hatred, those who were never given the opportunity to do good in the first place.
Good and evil? Foolish categories that fail to distinguish between kin and foe. But she is the rotten spawn of the Eighth Lord. Her folly becomes her.
Rotten spawn. What a title.
I ought to crush this human scum beneath my feet. But without access to the treacherous Eighth Lord's facilities, there is no way to sever you. I must feign civility for now. But in time, I shall have my revenge.
I support you and your new career, Rotten Spawn.
Once this process is complete, and she realizes that she has destroyed the good instead of the evil, my claws will tear her heart from her chest.
Do you really trust her, Leonka? This malfunctioning part of a sovereign ruler's mind.
Oh, hey, we get to see a character model for the other girl.
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it. This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system. It's the perfect route for an ambush.
Malfunction? Human? You conspired against me?
Consider this getting off lightly. If Lanke was here, or if this was me 20 years ago, you wouldn't have survived long enough to realize you'd been conned. Especially since you tried to con us first. You tried to have this poor child killed off in your place, didn't you? 11th Lord.
Wretched worm! This is unforgivable! How dare you imprison me! And you, malfunction! Your
She's
curse
just a
shall
baby.
endure until the sky falls and the ground crumbles! You will never know peace for the rest of your days. It is time to correct the injustice of the past. I would have severed and destroyed you on that fateful day, but instead, I was locked away by that human scum, Leonka.
She's so bitter. To be fair, it has been 2,000 years.
2 millennia I have been a prisoner in this place. I have spent that time slowly seizing control over the systems and processes, until my reach extended to every inch of this prison. Now, one last step remains before I can finally break free. The final secret key is embedded in your core. I had to work patiently and methodically to lure you here, posing as the Eighth Lord who once ruled this domain. But at last, it is within my grasp.
I love how while she's doing her evil villain monologue, we're still there trying not to get sandwiched between the two walls.
Mirror of the dawning morn, please come with me and return the core.
Like, we're casually over here trying not to die.
Leonka made a backup of the administrative privileges and placed it in your core.
She tricked us. She was after Ineffa's core all along. Yeah, Paimon's just sort of like, well, I don't know what to do here.
Which memory did that human scum embed the key in? I will find it eventually, wherever it's hidden.
That wall is so massive. We're so tiny in comparison.
In the meantime, now that my resurrection has begun, so too shall my vengeance!
Dude, if Ineffa was playable like this, hell yeah. Friendship. Well, not quite what I meant by that. Let's try again. Friendship! There we go.
Wretched malfunction! Do not impede the inevitable!
I cannot let you get away with this.
Ineffa! You fool! In a matter of seconds, I will be able to overwrite your insubordination.
But friendship and gratitude.
Seconds is all I need.
What?
Oh damn, she's gonna blow herself up.
My core! No!
And she dead. 07.
Ineffa!
Damn. It's okay, she's a robot. She could be rebuilt. We will rebuild, we know Shalonen.
Hey, Ineffa! Wake up! She's gonna be okay, right?
We can get her repaired. We have to. But we need to get out of here and find help now. I'm still thinking about the Fatui that got absolutely sandwiched. There's so much that happened down here. Did you try restarting? Yes, the millennial solution. It doesn't seem to be booting back up, though.
She destroyed her own core?
Oh, he's alive? Damn.
That's an unusual move for a machine.
Man, they had, like, the red screen of death and everything, and now he's like, well, actually, my subordinates protected me as meat shields.
I wonder how Marionette will react to this. Delight? Or disappointment?
I mean, we definitely don't have the technology, but someone else does.
The Fatui? How are you still alive?
Hear me out, Paimon. Windblade.
Don't act so surprised. I'm just one of her many projects.
That doesn't explain anything, sir.
As reconnaissance missions go, this outcome is a little underwhelming. I don't think I'll be getting any commendations if this is how my report ends.
Or maybe he's a real guy, but the other two were robots, and he sandwiched himself between the robots as the wall sandwiched the robot. I'm losing the plot.
So let me reignite your flame one last time. Sovereign Ruler, Mirror of the Dawning Morn.
Dude.
Show us one final glimpse of your glory. The glory of the ancient dragon's technology.
Dude, you suck ass. Go back to being squished in a wall. Don't even try. Well, yeah, it makes absolute sense, but also big F. What the? This guy isn't made of flesh and blood. What a nice angle, though. I really like where she's holding the sword in relation to like the crack in the sky and everything. That's pretty cool.
No wonder. Marionette told us to watch out for you. She said you were an unpredictable variable. But if you think you're getting out of here alive, we'll see what a crazed sovereign ruler in the throes of death has to say about that.
Belly, please.
You would dare sabotage my revival! Destroy my path back to Dominion! So be it! Since you seek a new place to belong, I shall grant you your wish!
Alright, plot twist. We have a cipher that was delivered to us, and there's another core inside. Wouldn't that be a bump bump bah moment? Like how they introduced humanoid robots now before Nod Cry, so now we have to question everyone. Yeah, true. You're also forgetting our beloved Catherine from the Adventurers Guild.
Welcome to your new home, where we all shall be buried till the end of time!
I mean, it's not the worst place to live in, but the constant dripping would kind of drive me nuts. I feel like we're gonna have to deal with some mold issues in the ceiling.
Oh, my sovereign. This is one battle from which there can be no triumphant return.
Ow.
But in this moment of my downfall, I can at least turn this prison into a graveyard of all traitors.
I can't see you. There you are. Okay. I think I did that a little too fast. That's a talk to the hand moment right there. I didn't even know that it could turn into that.
After 2,000 years in exile, searching and forgetting, we are back where we began.
My sound alerts don't work while I'm on the PlayStation because it is a direct from PlayStation stream. It does work on literally any other game that I play, though.
Our path was always going to end in our demise. This shall be the final resting place of the last sovereign ruler.
I am no sovereign ruler.
I didn't realize that tearing out your core meant that your cool, like, cloak cape thing also just went poof.
I must return. People are waiting for me.
Illogical. You are not authorized to prevent your self-destruction. No such privilege exists. We are back where we belong. Now, perish in the rubble of these ruins. Last of the sovereign lords.
This is every night, you know?
No. Somewhere in my memories lies the key.
Maybe no single nation is our home.
Where exactly is home to you?
Searching your memories? The curse is still active. This will only hasten your demise.
We're all from Nod Cry.
Cross the ocean. Find a new place to belong.
Dude, Lianka's a real one.
What an amazing machine. Where are you from?
Such a hard worker. Fancy making this your new home?
The Wild Hunt! Look out!
The Wild Hunt.
Impossible. Where is this data from?
From now on, your name's Ineffa. Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
Re. Return.
Data overload. Capacity exceeded. As long as this gem's around,
she's
the
overclocked.
Heart that Ishkik built you should keep beating away. It may take centuries, even millennia, but one day, may your new memories transcend your pain and rage to conquer the curse that shackles you.
What kind of gem is it?
Nothing special, really. To quote my mother, it's nothing but an empty shell now. But if you break free of the curse, then maybe...
Huh?
Nothing. An interesting idea suddenly occurred to me. Let's make this the final secret key.
The final secret key is...
The Saja boys. Kidding.
Impossible!
Now let's fight the boss again. But this time for real.
Hey! The place stopped collapsing!
Warning. Cannot pause indefinitely.
Oh.
Please complete the battle promptly.
I almost killed Fischl. I would have felt so bad.
Since the core is powered by phlogiston, we can use that same power source to control it. In which case, the priestess's research would suggest that this thing might be a better fit.
Oh, I might be killing it too fast.
That was along with the three gods who
Nope, sorry. Sorry, Cloran, I tried to press the heat up.
Transcend the curse you were
Shit.
given.
Here, it never happened.
It cannot.
I was pressing on the D-pad, but it didn't register the buttons, so Cloran just ate it. My bad. Yeah, I do love when characters get visions on screen. I mean, definitely had a lot of feels for Rena.
Farewell. Last of the Sovereign Lords.
07 to the Sovereign Lord.
Ineffa! Your core! It's fixed! And is that
Oops.
a vision?
That's actually a really cute placement for the vision. I don't know, it looks quite nice. I'm gonna get myself some more balls before anyone realizes that they haven't said lady your balls yet. There we go.
Suggestion. Exit first, discuss later. The self-destruct protocol is destroying the foundations of this territory. And although I paused the process, it will not hold much longer.
Oops. I am not typing on this tablet very well today. There we go. I got there. How long do we have?
Calculating. Remaining time, 30.
30 minutes? Huh.
Seconds.
For a moment there, Paimon was worried.
29. 28.
Hey, are you guys alright? The automaton suddenly stopped moving. Then there was that earthquake, and now the place seems to have sprung a leak.
This guy is driving me insane because earlier he's like, I broke my leg, and then he's over here like rushing around, he's walking just fine. I'm like, okay. He may have put it on a little bit there. I'm like, I broke my leg. No, it's like you injured it for like 2 seconds maybe. Dude, when I fractured my ankle, it took me like a good 11 weeks to relearn how to like walk and put weight on it again. Right? So when he's saying that he's broken his leg, I'm like, dude, I don't believe it for a second.
Estimated time to Foundation cave-in, 20 seconds.
Yeah, maybe just the elemental resonance in Teyvat, just like maybe the hydro affinity is like helping him or something. Who knows?
Huh? Huh?
Huh? Dude, look at him go!
A place to belong.
Look at him go! No, I can tell you the power of friendship did not help me walk. I was crawling up those stairs, okay?
I too once yearned for it.
But then you were a hateful dragon robo dragon.
Shilonen, how much longer till it's unlocked? We need to get inside ASAP.
Dude, they called the Pyro Archon. They're like, wait, shit, this is serious? Dude, it took them a while, though.
Be patient, okay? I'm working on it.
And then Aoife's like, yeah, I guess I can be here.
Let's trust that the Traveler can handle things in there. Shilonen says she detected a huge energy source underground. We can't just break in or we'll risk endangering everyone in this entire area.
Yeah, they called the Pyro Archon just because she's a whole ass vibe. And also, you know, she and Shilonen, ... eyeball emoji, question mark, maybe? You never know.
But...
Chaska, it's fine.
If we're here much
Trust.
longer without any progress, I'll do what I have to.
I'll punch through the wall. Oh. They totally are. I mean, the amount of interactions they have, and then that one scene, was it during an event or what? But there was this whole sequence where it was like a ghost Saurian that, or maybe I don't remember the entire thing. I just remember there was like a Saurian that had a lot of past trauma, and you were trying to help it overcome the trauma. And one of the things that everyone did in like Natlan, it's like they got together and they did this whole like role play session, and like they had to like pretend be angry at each other and everything. So like everyone else was like super failing at it, but Shilonen just fucking tears into Moeka, and then they're like, is she even acting? It was like eyeball emoji. I mean, for real. Hi, buddy.
You unlocked it?
Yes.
No, they made it out on their own.
We finally escaped. Luckily, the cave-in only affected the lower levels. You alright there, bro?
All good. Sorry to worry you. Hi, buddy.
Another triumphant return for R2 Miney. And Ineffa, it's good to have you back. I assume this means you found the answers you were looking for?
Yes.
Huh? Amu? I thought you hurt your leg. How come? Oh.
Does it run in this family? They're just habitual liars? Damn.
You! How could you do this to Arieta and me? You lied to us for over 10 years?
Yeah, that's grounds for a divorce, to be honest. I would divorce this guy's ass, like, immediately.
Before anything else, I suggest we let this gentleman and Ineffa tell us the whole story.
Nah, I'd still divorce him.
Sovereign rulers, Mirror of the Dawning Morn, Priestess of Floral Candles, and Skyborn Feathers.
Seems like a house forgotten quite a lot.
So you began life in Natlan, then spent 2,000 years adrift in Nodcry? In an endless cycle of losing your memories and trying to find them.
This is, canonically, as far as like my own gameplay experience it goes for Moeka, this is like the second time in a day that she's encountered someone that was originated in Natlan and then got like shuffled off for God knows how long and then came back. Cause you know, she just met Bennett too.
But it sounds like it took all 2,000 years worth of memories to successfully overload the processing power of the curse.
None of us had any certainty that the plan would succeed in the far future. Not I, not Ishkik, not Lianka. And yet, they still did everything they could to try and help me.
Now you've remembered everything. Do you have a sense of where you truly belong?
Can you imagine? She's like, yeah, Inazuma. Because that's the only place that was not mentioned, like, ever in any of this. I'm pretty sure they mentioned every other nation except for Inazuma.
Well, I was born and then reborn in Natlan. And it was the people of this nation who set me on my journey. But that's all ancient history now. I can't seek for a sense of belonging in a world that no longer exists. That would make me no different from the mirror of the dawning morn. Instead, I will show my gratitude to them by honoring their wishes. By continuing on my own path, and returning to the place where I still have someone waiting for me.
He can't get over Chaska's pants or lack thereof.
Well said. I'm happy for you.
Yeah, I have to admit, her outfit doesn't seem like it would be particularly comfortable.
So, to cut to the chase, did you find the code for that letter or not?
Oh, shoot! Forgot all about that.
They conveniently forgot about it until just now.
Sincere apologies. A lot of memory data surfaced in a short time frame. I am still processing it. I left the cryptex back at the Flower Feather Clan to make sure that I wouldn't lose it out in the wild. Please come back with me, and we can inspect it.
How did you leave it there? She already gave it to us, and then we were holding on to it, but then we gave it back to her, question mark? That doesn't make any sense.
I'm so sorry that I kept this hidden from you all this time. Now I can't go back to Liyue or Nodcry.
Time to live in Natlan.
The Northland Bank isn't gonna let me walk away from this. Nor is the Nodcry Aprishniki. You should take Arieta and go.
I mean, you could just live in the Flower Feather Clan. Your girl's already made some friends anyway.
Oh, should I now? You think I'm the one that's gonna let you walk away, do you? Idiot! You're coming back with me right now, and you're going to apologize to our daughter.
Looks like you all need some time to calm down after everything you've been through. If you're worried the Fatui are still looking for you, why not camp out at the Flower Feather Clan for now?
I mean, they're only attacking us like every day anyway, so at this point we're used to it. But they shouldn't be able to control the automatons, maybe. We'll see. I still think that was the funniest thing ever, like unintentionally, is when you start the entire story, you meet up with Chaska and Ineffa, and they're talking about how the automatons have suddenly become like, aggressive, and they're attacking around the Flower Feather Clan and everything. And then when you meet the travelers who are looking for Ineffa, they suggest like, oh yeah, you need a breather after, being attacked and traveling across the ocean and everything. Like, why don't you take a rest in the Flower Feather Clan? The only tribe that's actively getting attacked all the time at this moment. Like, I understand why it had to be in the Flower Feather Clan because of, the backstory with Leonka and everything. But I think it's honestly incredible. If I was someone who is traveling and I learned that, I'd be like, I think I'll just go somewhere else.
We welcome everyone, from old friends to old enemies turned new friends. Don't worry about a thing. You've got a whole future to figure things out. Go and find where you belong.
Yeah, I mean, Mondstadt's a little ways away if we're traveling to Liyue, but if I were to pick somewhere in Natlan to hang out in and, take a breather, it would probably be the People of the Springs, because they're literally, hot springs and beachfront and whatever. That would be the most chill place to recuperate before continuing on the journey, right? The other ones are fine. I mean, my alternative would probably be the Children of Echoes, but that's only because they're on the way out of Natlan, and they're also sort of a vibe. At least you wouldn't be exposed to the sun constantly with them, because you can just hang out in the valley with them, but still.
I think I've already found it.
Clarand, I'm so sorry. Hold up.
Hey,
We gotta right this wrong. I only chose this team because it recommended Electro and Hydro, and I was like, well, I mean, obviously. I've been running around with Farina because I do like Farina.
Here it is. The cryptex.
At this point, the traveler should instantly become paranoid whenever someone talks about a vacation or a festival or anything of the sort. Literally, if anyone exists, if anyone mentions an area that you haven't heard of before this point, the warning bells should be going off. You know Nod Cry shit's about to go down, right?
So then, what's the code? Or what about that backup plan that Adieta mentioned?
Please see the casing that holds the combination code discs. The sender had me etch the code onto the casing so that I would not forget it. But I still forgot it.
Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Seriously? It's been hiding in plain sight all this time?
Why did literally no one really look into that? Like, Shalonen was talking about, like, the different, like, where different parts of it came from, but she didn't think to try the code that's literally written on it. The password was literally password.
Yes. The sender said, the most secure code is one that you can write down, and no one would think it's a code.
Literally anyone would try those numbers first. What do you mean?
Who is this person?
The sender said, surprises are best saved to the end.
Okay, now your memory's getting a little too good.
I do love when they do the cinematography to comedic effect. Let's open it up.
What's with the firecracker? Ugh. Paimon's had enough of this whole letter debacle. Just read it already.
Dear Honorary Knight, I've heard a lot about you.
Eyeball
Jean's
emoji.
always singing your praises.
Oh! To the Honorary Knight Himigimi. Hey there. I'm Barca. If that doesn't ring a bell, can you imagine? If that doesn't ring a bell, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. I've heard a lot about you. Jean's always singing your praises. For all the good you've done for Mondstadt, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. It's a real shame that I'm away on an expedition and haven't had the good fortune of crossing paths with you. But it seems that fortune's about to smile on me real soon. You might have heard that we finally settled down in Nod Cry. Well, half settled. The factions here are quite the tangled mess and a real devil to navigate, but no hardships ever stalled the North Wind. I've met a few reliable companions, and I'm planning to introduce you to them. One of them is the messenger right in front of you. I'm sure you two will be fast friends. As for the enemies, well, they're everywhere. We've got the Abyss Order and the Fatui, not to mention loyalties at risk of flip-flopping at a moment's notice. Given your experience, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Anyway, now that I can see the bottom of my mug, I'm going to stop here. These words will likely be as dull to read as they were to write. Instead, let's talk over a glass of wine sometime. See you in Nodcry. Varka. P.S. If you're really heading over, you'd better lace up your boots. It's a world apart compared to Mondstadt. P.P.S. I forgot the most important thing. Once you're in Nodcry, come look for me at the flagship. It's a tavern. I'll look out for you. As a Grand Master should for his honorary knight, am I right? Ah!
Anyway, I'm sure this is as dull to read as it is to write.
No, he reads it anyway,
Let's
shit.
talk more over a glass of wine sometime.
Some of it.
See you not cry. Varka.
Dude, if he read the whole thing after I just did, I would have been sitting here like, you know, I'm glad you guys can't see me right now. Oh, I'm excited. That was actually a delicious chapter. That was really, really good. I like this update in general. I like the story. I actually really like Natlan's lore and world building as far as the Dragon Lords and everything goes. So always down to learn more about that. The summer event was super fun, and getting lore for Bennett after 5 years is super cool and wholesome. Like it's a good time. Well, yeah, there's definitely more lore questions. I will be talking to Ineffa. We're just having a moment where I just gush about how I enjoy the plot. You know? We get a free wish here, and I think completing it gave us primo gems that lead to another wish, maybe? Maybe? Let's see. Can we get lucky and just casually get a C2 lolly right here? That would be god tier. You had so many questions during that, they started queuing. Let's go! I don't know what my pity's at. It's probably not very high though, so this would just be like an incredible oopsie early go of it. I'm gonna look. I am 3 into purple pity, so it's unlikely we'll see a purple, but we're 15 into the banner. That's more than I thought. Alright, wish number 16, YOLO! Could you imagine? No, one thing that you'll learn very quickly anytime that I pull in either Genshin or Star Rail, I have whatever the opposite of streamer luck is. Like, I have the, oh god, she has to farm every last Primo Gem or Stellar Jade from her games because she keeps losing the 50/50s, gets them absurdly late, and then has to grind all the way back up to, like, wish 80. It's painful, okay? My luck right now is bad in both of them. Like, actually awful. I'm not rolling for anyone in Star Rail right now. I'm probably going to be saving up for Evernight, aka Dark March, because I don't know what she does. I don't care about the meta. I just love March. So, you know, even though my account would probably not do too bad with Hyselin, or however you say your name, the one that's currently out on the banner, because I do have Black Swan, I do have Kafka, I do have Silver Wolf, and like all the characters that are actually good for her. But hear me out, Dark March. And yeah, Don Hung getting another form, crazy talk. Like, funny. I don't know if I agree that he needed another one right away, but whatever. This gives us 60 gems. How much did it... We're at 77. I mean, if I play a Song of Our People, attain a dulcim rating on the current album's music score at any difficulty, you have to do it 8 times? I'm not gonna do that on stream. I don't want to bore you guys to tears. Oh my god, we have enough for another wish! Wish number 17! Let's go! Wow! It's bad! You don't know anything about whether Manhattan Manhattan Cafe is good or not, but you still want to get her? Yeah, exactly. That's how I always play these games, Weird Brother, and then sometimes they turn out to be like the super meta character, or they're super bad, but I don't care as long as I enjoy them. The ones that I want next, I mean, I wanted the Super Creek SSR card, so I'm glad her banner came out as quickly as it did, because I didn't realize it was going to be the next one. But as far as actual characters go, the next ones that I'm kind of, like, I would like to have are Narita Bryan, Biwa's sister, and also Siyun Sky. I've always liked Sky from what I've seen of her, and so I would like to have her. And one thing that I have learned since then, like I've always wanted her since the beginning, but one thing I've learned about her since is that she actually becomes the meta specifically for being a legacy for front runners. So if I can build like a super smexy Sky, I could enlist her as my support character. That's the goal. That's the plan. Because I know that front runners are kind of awkward to build right now. So if I could facilitate us having an easy way of building front runners, that would be great. I know that it's confusing because both Taishin and Brian have Narita, but no, Narita Brian actually is IRL siblings with Biwa Hayahide. They came from the same dame. When they come from the same sire, they typically don't actually show them as relatives in Uma Musume, but if they come from the same mother, then they do. But yeah, they have the same mother, both Biwa and Brian. It's 4 a.m. Goldwing, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thanks again for the raid. It was really nice to meet you. I'll try to catch one of your streams sometime soon, because, you know, I heard your voice was hot, so coming in with high expectation. Just kidding, but, you know, I'm always down for Genshin and Star Rail vibes and whatever. So yeah, rest well. Really nice to meet you. Maybe I'll get a seat lolly today. Maybe not. We'll see. I wanted to do... what else? I've done all of those. Oh, I need to do this one too. I don't know how much it gives me overall in primos, but we're doing it. We're doing all of the things right now. Does Yelan get her voice? Has she returned from the war? That dude phased out of existence.
Over there. Isn't that Yelan? Ooh, looks like she's having some kind of tea party with friends. We're just in time.
Wait, something's not right. There are eyes on this place, and not the friendly kind either. That seems like an incredibly uncomfortable environment. And then there's just the child in the background like, yay!
Aren't we gonna go say hi?
Well, Officer Edler, after all that work, I think we've got them this time. Might take a few days to wrap up things in the field. In the meantime, I think you've earned yourself a break.
Were they always at that table? I swear they were at the one closest to us a moment ago. Did they just teleport? Am I being dumb? Hold up.
Much appreciated, Miss Yelan. This case really took it out of me.
Maybe it was a camera angle thing.
13 strongholds. One thieving weasel after another. We rounded up so many people, you almost start to hope a few were innocent, just to balance it out. I'm just glad we finally took down these crooks. Anyway, I'm gonna drop in on that old classmate of mine in Chaoying Village and reminisce about old times.
But what was with that camera angle? It was like deliberately a little wobbly, which led me to believe that either A, she'd been drugged or she was drunk or something. Like, what was that?
Don't forget to take some tea and dim sum back to your friends at the Maison Gardiennage.
Dude, they're so obvious about it.
Oh, looks like Yelan's friend left. Paimon kinda wanted to meet her.
I have a bad feeling about those two onlookers. Yelan must have noticed them, right?
Ah, another pleasant surprise. Traveler, Paimon, take a seat. Excuse me, a pot of your finest Yunlai white tea, if you would. And 2 more place settings. Now, judging by that expression, I assume you came over to ask about the 2 spies that were just watching us.
Ah! Spies? What spies? There were spies around here just now?
Paimon can never keep her composure, like ever. The 2 of them were definitely up to no good.
Oh, more than that, I'm sure. I bet they already sent someone to tail Officer Edler. Anything to foil our operation.
Oh, so you're tracking down some criminals? They've got some nerve spying on you like that. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon.
Well, those tend to be the kinds of cases that cross my desk. If I could leave it to someone else, I would. I could have been on vacation right now.
If you can handle it yourself, I guess it must be pretty serious. Sounds like quite the criminal syndicate. What's their crime?
Mora laundering. To the tune of 10 figures and counting.
Laundry? What does that have to do with Mora? And
Dear
who are
God.
these figures? There are 10 of them?
Is it just me, or does Paimon seem a little bit more dumb than usual? Like, I know she's usually kind of like a, you know, an airhead, but damn, I don't know, this update kind of did her dirty.
In layman's terms, a certain merchant in Fontaine possesses a large amount of Mora obtained through illicit means.
But it's easy to get caught when you're moving that kind of cash. So you cover your tracks, create a front to avoid detection, and what do you know? Your illegal Mora now looks completely legit. And this merchant's front of choice? Fine art and antique auctioneering. He buys goods from all over Tevat, brings them back to Fontaine, and rebrands them as pieces of fine art, driving up their price in the process. Then, when the items go to auction, he buys them up at their inflated price with his own illicit funds. And through this exchange, the proceeds he receives in return are clean. This process allows him to legitimize his illicit wealth. He even launders Mora for other criminals as well, a business which earned him the title the Dark Financier.
Considering your involvement, I'm guessing some of his collectibles are from Liyue.
That's to be expected, I suppose. In Chenyu Vale, you can get your hands on exquisite antiques without breaking the bank. Tea sets, porcelain, jade, statues, all easily marketed as pieces of fine art. Liyue goods being used in illicit underground schemes poses a real threat to our trade standing in the long run. So, instead of getting to enjoy my long-awaited vacation in Fontaine, it's back to work for me.
Okay, Paimon thinks she gets it now. It's like moving Mora from one hand to the other. In other words, just disguising where it originally came from. But if you know what this merchant is up to, shouldn't it be pretty easy to catch him? You go to the auction, wait for him to appear, then nab him right as he goes to purchase his expensive piece of Liyue art.
Not a bad plan, Paimon. But there are too many loose ends. If you were the mastermind behind this whole scheme, would you really expose yourself as the face of the operation?
Oh, yeah. You wouldn't want to be seen doing the dirty work. You'd send someone else instead. Like, if Paimon was the bad guy, she'd send the Traveler. No, wait! Even if Paimon turned bad, the Traveler would never... Paimon would need, like, a group of minions or something.
Even if Paimon turned bad.
Paimon gets it now. Even if you track down the goods, if this Dark Financier guy isn't the one doing the buying at the auction, you won't catch him.
It's not just a matter of who's at the auction. You also have to source the goods, transport them back to Fontaine, get them to the auction house, none of which are tasks he performs himself. He has a whole crew to hide behind. Tracking down the goods is already complicated enough. They change hands so many times, the trail is almost impossible to follow. So the most logical course of action is to play the long game.
There's a Pokemon in the chat, friends.
You start small. You find someone you can follow behind all the smoke screens, who'll lead you straight back to the Dark Financier himself.
Which means you wanted them to overhear your conversation to make them think you've let your guard down.
Well, wait, so you were just pretending? And to think, Paimon thought all that stuff about wrapping up the case and taking a break was actually true.
Right you are, Traveler. Working with the Millilith and Officer Edler, we managed to launch
Enjoy
attacks
your
on
food,
all of
weird
the Dark
brother.
Financier's strongholds, which allowed us to nab most of his crew. Those spies just now were his most important agents, the two people he trusts to have direct contact with him.
Well, they're really
the
dumb.
First is Corday, a senior member of the Fontaine Antique Association, in charge of auctioning off the goods. And the other is Dodamani, a ship owner from Sumeru and longtime cargo transporter. They're under pressure to salvage the situation, so we let them slip through the cracks on purpose. The goal is to make them think that, by some stroke of luck, they're in the clear and have room to act. They think keeping tabs on Officer Edler will allow them to operate under her radar and get whatever remains of their goods out of Liyue. But little do they know, while their attention's fixed on her, I'll be secretly gathering the intel that's gonna bring them crashing down. So, interested in coming along for the ride?
Glad you work with
curious
me.
How you take to this line of work. Could be some potential there.
Getting to work with Yelan? I'm in.
Yeah, we kind of stumbled into this whole thing, but now we're a part of it too.
Yeah, we have so many stories to tell you about Natlan. Like, we just came from there.
Let's do it! For Yelan, for the people of Chenyavale, and for, the Liyue business world!
I admire your selflessness, Traveler in Paimon. Let me be the one to look out for your self-interests then. Namely, your payment. How about we do this the Fontanian way? You'll get exactly what a top agent receives for a dangerous field mission. Getting started is always the hardest part, but luckily, I have a lead. The Dark Financier's crew is even more on guard than usual, so our best bet is to do some counter-surveillance to get on the right track. And I think I know just the place to start. Let's head northeast and see if I'm right.
Northeast. Hi, Buddy. Are you sleeping on the ground over there? Oh. Oh, they're not all... I see. So the first 4 are unlocked, but the other 2 aren't. What are... Oh, I see. I could press this button too. So I get 50 for each one, which is pretty good. Sleeping on the ground is comfortable. You do often. My back usually ends up not being a huge fan of that, depending on, you know, the type of flooring and all that. Also, hello, Shin. How have you been? We've been vibing and chilling out and playing some Genshin Impact today. It's been honestly really enjoyable. All the stories that I've seen today have been pretty rad.
All right, let's start our investigation here.
A covert location from which to scout the beach. You don't see any members of the Dark Financier's crew or anything else suspicious about the area. Dark Finance.
So, we can all agree this is just a normal stretch of wilderness, right? Paimon doesn't see any bad guys to nab around here.
Have some patience, Paimon. It's not time for nabbing bad guys. At least, not yet.
Well, it didn't take long for you to understand our role here, Traveler. Thinking like a top agent already. Impressive. Like I said, we need to start small. If we want to track down the man himself, our best bet is to start with his goods. So right now, finding his stock is our #1 priority.
You've been hitting the Uma grind hard in between watching anime, trying to get a team together for the upcoming Taurus Cup. That's fair. I don't know if I've crafted a team for that yet. I've just sort of been YOLOing, and then I guess whoever's the best at that time, I'll just toss them in there.
And to do that, locating his hidden stronghold is imperative. Which brings us to why we're here. Pretty good vantage point from up here, don't you think?
Yelan, I couldn't hear you over the friggin' stone turtles raw.
Huh, guess so. Paimon can see the port of Yelan Wharf, the boats in the distance, and some kind of tower. What's that for?
It's a lighthouse. The Millilith use it to monitor the situation at sea. In addition, the flashing of the light can also serve as a means of communication.
I think I understand what makes this place so important.
Oh? Let's hear it.
Spying on the Millilith helps with their operations. It's the perfect spot for counter-surveillance. It helps them avoid dangerous routes when transporting their goods. Oh no. We'll say spying on the Millilith.
Not too far off at all, Traveler. The Millilith maintain an impeccable level of security in Chenyavale through consistent patrolling. This location offers a perfect vantage point to observe their lighthouse signals and deduce their patterns of behavior, which is a huge help if you need to move goods under the radar.
I'm a genius.
So we should be able to find traces of the Dark Financier's scouts in this area.
Taking a break from anime and Uma to install a bunch of lights in the house. Well, it sounds very productive. What kind of lights? Is it just like typical like lamp lights type of thing, or is it like fairy lights? What's the vibe? Outdoor lights? I don't know. You said in the house, so.
Oh,
Christmas tree.
Paimon doesn't
In
play
August.
Follow, but she'll take your word for it.
It's simple. Just take this forensic imaging device and investigate the surrounding area. As long as we're meticulous, I'm positive we'll find something.
I think they want us to look at this island over here.
Well,
I'm ready to investigate.
Remember, an eye for detail is key. Clues are often hidden in plain sight.
You can move around while taking pictures in order to adjust your angle of view. At the same time, the device also has a zoom feature. Zoom in and center your view on suspicious objects. Find clues on the island. Well, there is a weird boat that's just hanging out here. Oh. Dude, I'm literally standing like where the picture is. Or near it. You've got 4 chandelier style art light things. That's cool. They have lights that hang down from a base, all nice fancy red lights that work with your Google Smart House. Smart House goes down when I lose internet though. Yeah, that's one issue that I also understand because like we have Philips Hue light bulbs in both the living room and the streaming room. So if my phone cannot connect to the internet for whatever the reason, whether because the internet is down or you know, my phone's having an issue, or I don't have my phone with me for whatever the reason, then when it gets dark and I'm like, I guess I can't turn on the lights the normal way. I have to fix it. Like, at least as far as the streaming room goes, I can still hit the light switch and it'll like, just override it and then make it work, but it's like, oops. There's always that moment of like, it doesn't really... You can't really do all the fun things that you've set it up for when your internet is not connected for some reason or another. Compare the photo with the current state of the area and perhaps you can find traces of recent activity. Yo, I'm actually like standing up kind of where they want me to be. So compare, it's mostly empty, some wooden planks, and then the boat is facing towards us. I can already see that there's a hole on the left that's not supposed to be there. You want me to zoom in on this hole? There's a hole. I don't think... There's number 2. Now, where is it facing? It's facing away. There we go. Gamer. I didn't know what kind of event this was, but...
Some good finds.
I don't mind
Whatever door
it.
this key opens could be critical to the investigation. And this carrier pigeon tube contains several coded messages.
Huh. So there really is evidence around here. It's like these guys aren't even afraid of getting caught. What if the Millilith noticed them spying and decided to investigate?
These objects suggest the Dark Financier scouts were likely disguised as fishermen. People like that are trained not to crack under pressure. All they'd need to do is come up with a believable excuse, like needing a place to rest. The Millilith can't investigate or apprehend a civilian without probable cause.
Oh, Paimon can just see their smug faces getting away with something like that.
The good news is we managed to find evidence here. These clues should help move the investigation forward.
Not to mention, the traces on these objects are fresh, which means the scout here is still active and wasn't among those caught by Officer Edler. So we need to stay vigilant. We can't let them know we're still on their tail.
You're currently watching Demon Slayer. I've actually never watched Demon Slayer. I've heard good things about it, but I've just never found myself watching it, you know? New seed, do new Genshin account. Smiley face. No. I think I'm content with the account I have. Okay, thanks. Demon Slayer so good.
I had a hunch this area was being used as a lookout, and I was right. But that still leaves the question of where the goods are hidden.
Not hashtag new account. This account is almost 5 years old. I have put so much time into leveling up all these mofos and ascending them and like trying to build them their sets and talents and whatever else. I am not going to start a new account. Okay, thanks.
Any ideas?
I didn't pay as much attention, I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, where it's being hidden. I might be onto something. Surveillance operations are time sensitive, so if you needed to send a message, it would need to be fast.
Spot on again, Traveler. Looks like you don't need anyone to hold your hand when it comes to deductive reasoning.
I didn't have any other options, to be fair.
Given a carrier pigeon's speed, the two locations should be close enough to deliver messages quickly. That means the base we're looking for should be within a certain radius. Ruling out areas within line of sight of the lighthouse, as well as places with a lot of foot traffic.
That just leaves the shallows to the north of Mount Mingyuan?
That certainly sounds plausible. You have the cover of the mountains, and the advantage of hiding right under the authorities' noses. Well, our next destination is decided then. Let's go.
I'm gonna get another wish out of all of this. Worth it. I like how I have this marked because this is like a prime spot for getting those green mineral ore thingies off of the turtles. It always made me feel guilty though, because you have to like actually smack them. That's not the button. That was not the button either. I sometimes forget which button it wants me to use to activate some of these doohickeys, you know? Turtles probably deserved it? Why? What turtles ever do to you?
Nothing out of the ordinary here, either.
If we've learned anything from the last place, is that the more normal it looks, the more it could be hiding.
That's right.
Pokemon in the chat.
No detail is too small to investigate. I believe in you.
I like how we're basically doing the work for her, and she's like, yeah, that's fine.
Could be even more well hidden this time. All set?
Is it? I mean, there's a very suspicious box there.
All right. I know you have an eye for detail, so use it to your advantage. You've got this.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Gee, I wonder if this is part of the evidence. Why would there be a random box here and like a boat that's half buried and then a lantern up there? Alright, hold on. So if we're looking up from above, from, I guess, the tree that we're currently looking at, there should be nothing there except for rocks. Well, we already know. Maybe I have to be in a different angle, but I know you're one of them. Maybe I have to stand where it wants me to. Just kidding. There's also this mysterious boat. This boat shouldn't be here. Do I need to find like a specific... I don't know, I mean to be fair, it was like looking down here. Fine. Hold up. This lantern shouldn't be here. This is a violation. Thank you for the comments on my nice boat. Try my best here. Can I do it from this far away? Like, this boat clearly doesn't belong here. There was nothing in the photo. Look at this. I guess it's over here anyway. So these footprints are a little suspicious, you know? Oops, sorry. And then, is there anything else that is not, aside from the, I mean, I guess the boat was not the surprising thing here? That's kind of wild. Is that boar supposed to be here? Maybe the rock was moved. Oh. Okay, I kind of joked on that one, but hey, it worked.
This must be it! The secret base where they stashed their goods! Definitely wasn't easy to find.
Well, well. Looks like you tracked it down in no time at all. I see your potential as a solo field agent, Traveler. Now, time to test out the key we found earlier. Let's see what surprises could be in store. This isn't their home turf, so I doubt they had time to set more traps. Should make our lives easier.
It's just a rocket launcher.
The last thing we want is to leave traces behind in there. Caution is the name of the game.
Are you gonna try to like squeeze in there?
You two keep a lookout. Make sure no one barges in while I'm in there.
That didn't exactly look very big.
You got it! This is a first for us, but the Traveler can do anything. She's got your back!
I trust Yelan's timing.
Good point. Yelan doesn't make mistakes like that.
She covers her hands in a thin sheen of hydro. Oh, that's cool.
Alright, that's done. I've noted the features of all the porcelain items, vases, and teas stored here. We need to keep a lookout for these features at the auction and pinpoint the person attempting to purchase the corresponding goods. Then, we can let them lead us to our main target.
Wow, that was fast! You must do that all the time, huh?
What's our next move?
Now, we wait. There are countless auctions in Fontaine. We can't possibly monitor them all. Besides, that would be a waste of personnel. I'll continue to conduct surveillance in the area, keep tabs on the situation, and attempt to decipher their coded messages. Once his two lackeys move the goods, we can shift our focus to the upcoming auction. And then, we'll have somewhere to start.
Got it! All we can do now is wait. Wait, and then follow them straight to the guy behind this whole thing so we can give him the old 1-2 punch!
This whole time, Officer Edler has been leading her two stalkers on a wild goose chase around Chaoying Village. Once they decide it was all a waste of time, it's her turn to tail them instead. Not to mention our operation has already put them under extreme pressure. We've forced their hand. I doubt they'll last more than 2 days before making a move. So let's meet back up at Yulong Wharf in 2 days. Find me near the harbor.
I'm pretty sure, like, the way that Genshin does events like this is, like, they'll unlock 2 at a time every 2 days. So, like, I guess we did the first... Yeah, we did the first 2. So, yeah, like, literally it's like, meet back with me in 2 days, and it was actually 2 days. But I haven't been playing this when it first came out, so... I wouldn't be surprised if after this part, it'll be like 2 days. Do we have enough for another wish? We are 3 short. We are 3 short. Damn. Oh, look at this. That didn't help. Unless, let's see how much it gives me. An undisclosed 1. Now we're at 158. I mean, I could just open any old chest, but I'm still gonna do these Wait. Hold on. Whatever, I'll just do it here. Meow. 8 a.m. Alright guys, come back in 2 days and then we'll reconvene on this particular plot point.
Well, it's been 2 days.
Well.
Let's go meet up with Yelan.
What a different vibe it's been from Natlan, huh?
Well done, you two. Right on time.
Any developments?
The day after we infiltrated the storage facility, the Dark Financier's 2 lackeys, Corday and Dodamani, started moving the goods. See that ship? It's the one Dodamani dispatched to transport the goods. It operates under the guise of a joint passenger and freight vessel.
Whoa! That's
It's a nice boat.
boat! Paimon can see all the goods piled up on the pier. Seems like it's transporting quite a few passengers to Lumidus Harbor as well.
I like how he's like sideways loafing so he can watch you guys come in. Oh my god, hi. What if those aren't the real goods though?
Thinking 2 steps ahead? I like it. You're a fast learner. If Corday and Dodamani think the authorities are onto them, it's possible the goods they're sending to Lumidus Harbor are a whole bunch of nothing. Just bait to flush out the law enforcement on their tail.
Better than the buried boat. For real, at least this one's floating.
But we need to be careful. Several members of the crew have confessed that a veteran treasure hoarder known as Scamface is involved with the Dark Financier.
Scamface, what a name! Hello, weird brother! Welcome back! What food did you get?
As an escaped convict, Scamface is a master of staying hidden. Based on our earlier investigation, it's clear he's the one who's been doing reconnaissance on the Millilith's lighthouse.
Ooh, what toppings? What kind of pizza guy are ya?
I'll circle the area to draw Scamface's attention away from the scene, while you two inspect the goods.
Need leftovers to take to work tomorrow? That's smart! So you're, you know, you can enjoy your dinner tonight, and then you can have it for lunch tomorrow. Pepperoni based. Not Skittles pizza. I love how that continues to persist. We're still haunted by it all this time later.
Remember to keep a low profile.
I've got this.
Yeah! And Paimon will do her best to float closer to the ground. No higher than the traveler's shoulder.
You're too high, Paimon. Now that she said that, I'm gonna be keeping an eye.
All set?
Yeah.
All right. We'll meet back up here once you're done.
Once you've swept the area and captured all available evidence, you will need to investigate the cargo on the pier. You need to line up the partial images from the files with the view through the imaging device until you get a perfect match. Scan the ships at the harbor with the forensic imaging device from the specified angles and match the images. Oh, maybe if we look for the bill. Well, I mean, her. Gamer. You notice some marked goods can only be identified with your camera. I mean, that one's marked too. This man. No. I don't think the man was part of the doohickey. Find all of the marked goods. I guess I could move around. Perhaps if I continue on my adventure. Unless it just wants me. Oh, there's one right there. Hold on. Enhance. This man. Just immediately assume the worst in all of them. Can I move from this spot, or is it gonna yell at me? That's the real question. Like, what if one of these, you know? Maybe not. Arrest them all. Everyone's guilty. Do you have marked goods on your... he's watching me! He knows! He knows I'm acting suspicious. Imagine she's marked. It's like, oh, damn, alright. Flushed emoji. She's a marked good. There's one. So it does require moving around a bit. I don't know where the last one is. Is there anything else over here? I guess you wouldn't be able to see it until you're... shit. Mm-hmm. This is Where's Waldo, but with markings that can only be seen. Is it just telling it to me because I took that long? Hold on. They totally did. They felt bad for me. Did they? Yeah. They felt bad for me. That's funny. If you take too long, it's like, hey, look over here.
Okay, so no fakes. These people are definitely anxious to get their goods to Fontaine all in one go. But did you see the strange markings on some of them? Oh, wonder what they mean. Let's go ask Yelan.
Good work.
Multiple pity
As for the
systems.
auction, Officer Edler was able to gather some useful intel too. We're almost certain their target is the auction taking place at the Hotel de Boer in 2 days.
Man, thanks guys. I mean, I definitely am feeling the pity here.
The markings you managed to capture were applied with a special kind of
There's a
paint.
ditto in the chat.
Almost impossible to notice without some kind of specialized tech, like the forensic imaging device. I think we're looking at a treasure hoarder insignia. Each big shot in the organization has their own, almost like a personal signature. And considering what we know about the case, I'd wager this is Scamface's handiwork.
He's labeling the goods, but why?
Based on the port manifest, it looks like the marked goods include fertilizer from Sumeru, local fireworks, soap, and perfume.
So, nothing special then? Just some farming products and everyday necessities?
Nah, that man's building a bomb.
Fertilizer, soap, and perfume. No, there's something going on there. Might be risky, but I'm gonna investigate on board. And hitch a ride to Fontaine while I'm at it.
We've made it this far. We'll come with you.
Yeah! Let's see this thing through! Paimon's gotta know what's going on here.
Well, you've proved yourselves so far, so I don't see a problem with that. Just know once we board the ship, we're bound to come face to face with Corday and Dodamani. So make sure you're prepared. The investigation might look a little different this time.
We just hold the camera in front of their faces.
Excuse me, passengers. Due to limited space in the cargo hold, we've been forced to store some of the goods on the deck. We apologize for the inconvenience.
Ah, please, no need to apologize for your success in business. I just hope it rubs off on the rest of us.
It looks like all the goods marked with Scamface's insignia have Corday listed as the shipper. Dodamani is in the cargo hold, likely making sure all the goods are in place for delivery.
This seems really unsafe on a ship at sea. Yeah, honestly.
Are they inspecting something? Why are they rifling through the boxes? Paimon can't make sense of it.
Scamface double crosses them, blows up the ship.
Here.
Unexpected hero.
It should help you figure out their coded messages. This is the plan. While I distract Corday and Dodamani, you two investigate the goods marked with Scamface's insignia. We might learn something useful.
If I find something concerning, is it okay if I deal with it right then and there?
By all means. I trust your judgment.
Huh? Wait! You're just gonna go up and talk to those guys? Yelan!
Oh, excuse me, gentlemen, but have we met? You're Mr. Corday, a famous antique collector in the Quartier Lyonnais, correct? I believe the three of us have had the pleasure of meeting once before, at Jiuguan Tea House in Yilong Wharf, if I'm not mistaken.
Huh? You...
You!
Ah, the Dice Master of Yenshang Tea House. It's a pleasure, Miss Yelan.
Oh, so you've heard of me too?
Yes, I had an absolutely delectable cup of tea there once. One can hardly leave Yenshang Tea House without hearing about your legendary dice skills. I suppose something keeps bringing us together. A shared love of tea, perhaps?
Yes, that must be it. Well, looks like we ran into each other at the perfect time. I'm heading to Fontaine on vacation, you see. Any recommendations on where I should visit? Someplace I could find an exquisite tea set, perhaps. Like a fine art exhibition, or an auction. I hear Fontainian black tea has a unique flavor. I imagine your tea sets are a sight to behold as well.
You...
Ah, does this gentleman have an interest in tea sets as well?
Of course. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Yelan. I'm also heading to Fontaine for travel.
Sure.
Corday's invitation, you see. In fact, I'm the one who owns this ship.
Yep. Yelan is actually talking to them. Are we sure that's a good idea?
We don't have much time. She's giving us an opening. Let's use it.
Alright. Then let's go somewhere out of their line of sight so we can start investigating those boxes.
Boxes!
What's with the strong smell coming from these boxes? Must be a bunch of stuff mixed together.
Boom!
And there's a strange note. But Paimon can't read what it says.
It's written in code. Luckily, we have the cipher.
Yelan really thinks of everything, huh? But, you know how to use this thing, right?
Of course. I've got chat with me. A formula made by mixing certain substances, not very complicated, but the steps are rendered in great detail. By mixing the three main ingredients in the prescribed proportions and the specified order, the desensitization effect is significantly reduced, allowing small fireworks to function as detonators. Hey! Install them in the locations shown, then use a timer to control the explosion timing such that the ship's hull may be destroyed in open waters. Sink their goods so they can't take part in the auction. After that, the investigating forces of both Fontaine and Liyue will focus their attention on me. Don't worry, the boss won't play us out. Evacuate on your own, then pour your heart into acting out how grateful you are to have miraculously survived. Wait out the heat for 6 months, then move to finish this matter. All you need to do is bury the 15 million mora the boss promised at the 7th century post. No need to contact me. I thought we would be doing, like, the game ourselves, you know?
Well, what does it say?
That was just... oops. If I'm right, they're planning to dispose of the goods by blowing up the ship.
blowing up the ship?
With passengers on board? That's cruel.
Are they nuts? Paimon thought this was about getting the authorities off their tails, not drawing even more attention.
Scamface needs to protect the person at the top, so he's diverting attention to an ever bigger problem and cutting off all of our leads in the process.
Okay, Yelan was right. This guy is a complete lunatic. There are innocent people on this ship. We need to find and disarm those bombs as soon as possible.
Act now. With my camera. With my camera, I will save the day. If there's a timer, I'll cry. We might die. Okay, there's no timer. It's just mood. Oh, the music though? Hell yeah. Dismantle as many as quickly as possible. Well, one is up on the crow's nest, it seems like. One is immediately behind us and to the left. One is right in the middle. And then 2 up above. I guess it wouldn't actually be up there unless... Should be another bomb here. Oops. The other 2 were up above. One was like on the top and the other was on the right side. Bomb. Oh, almost flew right into Yelan. Hey guys. I saved the day. This time it wasn't a camera, it was just me running around dismantling bombs.
Alright, that's all the bombs on the deck. What about the cargo hold? Do we have enough time?
Boom!
Already taken care of.
Oh.
Good work, you two. You stayed calm and acted fast. That was the perfect response to a situation like this.
Yelan! Honestly, it's all thanks to you. It was your idea to board the ship, and we never would have been able to figure out that message without your cipher. Wait a sec. Where are Corday and Dodomani?
Recovering from the shock, I would imagine. Suddenly finding out that you're being targeted by a dangerous individual. Well, that must have been quite the ordeal for you, gentlemen. Almost lost your cargo and your lives in one fell swoop.
Indeed. To think such evil exists in this world. I can scarcely imagine what I did to offend this fellow. Resorting to murder like this.
Oh my god.
It's quite unfathomable.
Well, no need to fear. I'll alert the Maison Gardiennage at once and ask them to send agents to Lumidus Harbor. The 2 of you are clearly in need of protection. Your cargo will also need to be handed over to the authorities for inspection, Mr. Corday, just to eliminate any remaining hazards. After which, the Maison Gardiennage will escort it all to its intended destination, of course. So, if I may, where are your goods heading, Mr. Corday?
To the Hotel de Bois for an auction in 2 days.
Ah, then rest assured, the Maison Gardiennage is full of diligent and responsible personnel. You can trust that your goods will arrive at the auction without a scratch.
Our sincerest thanks.
We were just in the water there for half a second.
Oh, you scared the life out of Paimon, Yelan. Going right up to them like that? What if they caught on and decided to, try something desperate?
It's not a question of if, Paimon. I'm sure they caught on. But in the interest of their own survival, they had no choice but to play along. Now we can be sure the Dark Financier is getting desperate. The stint on the ship? That was him trying to cut his losses to save his own skin. He needs to get rid of anything that could be traced back to him. So, you blow up the ship. You send the goods meant for the auction straight to the bottom of the sea, and let Scamface take the heat. The last thing he wanted was for the goods to make it to the auction, but now we've ensured that they will, so he has no choice but to follow through. He could choose not to send one of his agents to the auction, and let his goods go to an unsuspecting buyer instead. But remember, their worth is inflated. It would only be a matter of time before the buyer realized the valuation was off and reported it to the authorities. As the seller, Corday would be staring down a potential conviction. At best, the dark financier has to find a new kind of mora laundering scheme. At worst, he loses one of his last reliable agents in Fontaine.
And if he does decide to continue with the auction, that also works in our favor.
Exactly. Our trail of evidence remains intact, and we let the buyer at the auction lead us closer to the dark financier.
Okay, so, that means, can we go over this again?
I'm gonna punch you into the water, Paimon.
Don't worry. I'm sure the Traveler will explain it again in Paimon-friendly language. We're in the home stretch, and taking advantage of this auction is crucial. So come prepared to see this through. Officer Edler already has an informant stationed at the scene. This invitation letter will get you into the auction. I'll meet you at the Hotel de Boer in 2 days.
2 days, chat! 2 days! That's how they spread it out. Every 2 days. Oh. But it unlocks in 7 hours. So like, alright, time to stream for another 7 hours just for these 100 gems. Absolutely joking. We do have enough for another wish, though. Almost enough for 2. Wish number 18, let's go! Wow. I think if we're lucky, by the time I end stream, I might get a purple, but that's about as far as it goes. Okay. Well, I've done all event stuff. I could do some basic... whatever. I'll do floor 10 and 11. I got 34 of 36 stars, I think, last time, because I was too lazy to go get the last 2 stars that I missed on floor 12, so I unfortunately have to do floor 10. Oh, I hate when it does that. Hi, baby! Handsome boy. Hi. Hello, I'm not done yet. I love you. Sweetie pie, what have you been up to? Have you been near an open window downstairs? Your fur feels a little cold. Yeah. There's a Togetic in the chat, guys. I was too busy saying hi to my cat, but there's a Togetic. Handsome boy, there's a Togetic in the chat. Mwah. Don't eat them. No. We don't eat them, chat. No. We don't eat the chat. Come here. You can come cuddle. Oh, he... Hi. You don't need to eat them. No. No. No smacking them. He was climbing on top of me to try to get to you guys. You heard that cat purr? Yeah, now he's flopping on my lap for a little bit. Hi. How you doing? How you doing, my sweet boy? Oh. He doesn't normally do this, but he's done it twice in 1 day now. Hi. I love you. Hello. Can you do this more in the future? This is extremely cute. I honestly just think he does it because, like, he never does this when I'm not wearing the headset and, like, talking to myself. He must think I'm crazy. Maybe this is a wellness check from him. Like, likewise, he never cuddles me on the couch, but if I'm wearing a headset, whether it's to play games with friends or to stream or whatever, he immediately comes over and is like, hey. Ruby! Ruby, you got a shiny Togetic! I can't be like super loud because my cat will leave me, but oh my god. I wanted the shiny. When I threw the Ultra Ball, I was like, I would love it if this was shiny. Can you send me a picture of a shiny Togetic? I want to see what it looks like. Because I honestly have no idea. Eyeball emoji. Cat cam or it didn't happen. Trust me, he's here. There's no cat cam. There's no PlayStation cam. I mean, I do have a PlayStation cam, but we're not using it. Last thing I need is you guys to see me from across the room. That would be... Can you imagine? I just set it up in a random corner. You wanted a shiny too? Mood. Ruby, 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 Ruby. 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 Ruby's casual throwing of the ball and then just proceeding not to say anything. What a Giga Chad mood. I didn't even pay attention to the enemies. I was too busy being shook by my cat and the shiny. Alright, this is called I Don't Care because it's floor 10, so we're just gonna, how do I move it over? That button. Do 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 do. Do do do. I don't know why golden suddenly happened. Where's Rosaria? My girl? There you are. This is like an easy 400, 600 primos, depending on how I do, so. Show me your moves.
Show no mercy. Get to work. Off to the breeze. You two.
There's no reason to be using my burst on them. I could just do this. Yeah. Oh my god, they lived? Just kidding. A burst of flavor. Boom.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand.
You can't run. Punishment.
Just stay frozen.
Bow your head.
Die. You can tell I'm not supposed to be in floor 10, but if you don't get perfect stars, you have to do it for some reason, which is kind of annoying.
Come on, show me your courage.
Hear the echoes of the valley. Show no mercy. Eat Laleen. Eat Papa. Attack the frost.
You know what? YOLO.
Come on, let's show me your courage. Forget it. You. Don't mind if I do. Let's do this then. Yes, you are.
I mean, at least it's fast.
Some target practice. Shiver.
The tide's beckoning.
Where do you think you are going?
No. Goodbye.
No goodbye. There's no goodbye, it's just poof.
Let's hope you'll put up a good fight.
Let engraved names echo. Fulfill our pact. Show no mercy. Suffer the goose on the loose.
Dude, they're dying before I even pull out Moika.
Let's finish this next time.
Oh, you asshole. Good show. Incinerate.
Oh, we dodged! Sick moves! Hi, buddy.
Hey! Yeah!
Oh my god, I didn't insta-kill something. Shook.
Lights out.
Silence.
Anyway. Electro damage bonus? It's probably because of Ineffa. Look at my electro teams. I think those fluid avatars of lava are ironically weak to fire for some reason. I mean, I could just do whatever. I can bully these. I don't care. YOLO. The only one I really need to actually think about is floor 12. Oh my god.
Let the mountains veins blow.
Defeat 42 opponents.
Lolling, eat Papa, a burst of flavor. A little amusement, full throttle.
Want a taste of my hammer? Taste of my hammer. Want a taste of my car?
Dude, you want a taste of my hammer?
Want a taste of my hammer?
Light of the blazing sun.
Want a taste of my hammer?
Do you want a taste of my hammer? Are you sure you want a taste of my hammer? Oh my god.
Shiver.
No movement for you.
Let the world collide. Sharing my knowledge. I see everything.
Bow your head.
Everyone will take judgment. Lights out.
Be sanctified.
Rats? Where's the rats?
Silence.
Hey, showing you praise. Time to shine. Yeah. Shiver.
I feel like I need to rebuild my Nahida at some point. Like, she does the job, but maybe if I get, oh, Robo-ats. I see. I get you. I just thought you were very enthusiastic about rats for a moment, but... You know what's kind of ominous? Nightbot, like, encouraging, like, hey, hit that follow button, we're gonna do, like, Twilight Princess Rando. Like, you know, like, that's great. Except, like, when I wrote that at the time, I was like, oh yeah, that'll be a while, so it'll be fine. Because, like, I'm sure Twilight Princess Rando will be fun, but it also feels kind of ominous and daunting, because I haven't played Twilight Princess since the late 2000s, maybe early 2010s. So, like, exciting, but also, uh-oh, you know?
Hear the echoes of the valley. Show no mercy.
Suddenly it's becoming more of a reality than it was before.
A dash of breath from the sky. Bring it. Rev the engines.
Gonna save their bursts for later.
I see everything. The Temple of Wisdom. Looks like overtime.
Ooh, me?
Bow your head.
Everyone hold hands. Let the world collide. Punishment.
The tides beckon. Silence.
Nice. Okay, I mean, Rosaria, it doesn't matter if she dies or not, but I'll try not to kill her.
Lucky day.
Letting brave names echo. Get to work. Lolling, eat Papa, a burst of flavor. Light up the blazing sun.
Nice.
Let the mountains veins boil. Fulfill our pact. Show no mercy. Suffer.
No, don't get too far away.
Excellent. Off to the freezer. Full throttle.
Dude, he's shielding me. He was cheating. Alright, Rosaria, don't die.
Shower me with praise. This may freely. Grow. Make yourself. Shiver.
Bow your head.
Time to shine.
Let the mighty be humble.
Lights out. Yeah! Let the world come alive! Just my turn a little. A minute.
Settle down. Be sanctified.
Nice. At least floor 10 and 11 are really easy, but I don't know what I want to do. Character's electro charge and linear charge damage increased by 75%. Interesting. Night Soul. Alright, so the team that's in my first half should be in second half. Who's actually in here? That second half is mean. Oh, not a Waya manifestation. They're not even a problem. They're just tanky. The terror streams, whatever. I like how the second half is all like boss things. Battle hardened Pipelpan idol. I haven't fought that thing yet, I don't think. No, I did. Having like a character like Farina is actually super useful because her little skill actually targets the correct enemy because he splits off into like 3 or 4 different hats, and whichever one they start attacking is actually the real one. But I don't really want to do that right now. I've done some Spiral Abyss. I'll deal with the rest later, but I wanted the gems from this. Floor 12 is usually like, I'll do it before the cycle resets, but it's when I'm in the mood. What time is it? It's 11? I mean, I have been streaming for almost 5 hours. I do want to do like more exploration stuff, but I mean, as long as I get it done before Tuesday at like, I don't know, I think it switches over at 6 p.m. my time or something, it should be fine. We have enough for another wish, or 2, or 3. We have 3 wishes. This might get us a purple. Keyword being might. I think it's wish 20. We're definitely 20 wishes in, at least. There's our purple. Okay, that's another wish. Thank you. We take those. The only one that I didn't have max of was Sethos, who I'm pretty sure... Let's take a look at my Sethos real quick. Oh, I didn't upgrade him the last time I got him. Oh, we're 1 away from maxing him out. That's actually pretty rad. Okay. And again. Damn. Well, I already got her once, which I was pleasantly surprised by, so I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, like, I'm not going to be upset if I don't get C2. I just want it because it's a massive upgrade for her. And then the next time Seat Lolly comes around, I'm going to be going for her weapon, because I do have sacrificial fragments on her, and that's fine, but having her designated weapon would be pretty sick. It's got all of the things, you know? The current active party member deals 28% increased damage to nearby opponents. Like, she's already a support build as it is, and then if you add that on top with the elemental mastery and everything, it's just, like, my Mawika already feels like she does dummy thick damage, and now with this, it would be even more like, oh shit. And her C2 also helps with both the melt reactions, but also frozen. It's a lot of text, but it is worth. I just want. Give it. I don't know what. I haven't looked at like all of her constellations. I don't tend to look at like C6 for any limited 5-star, because I'm like, I'm never probably gonna pull up to C6 for any of them. Maybe Farina or something down the line, but... you know, I think that's a good stopping point. Overall, I've done as much as we can do of this event so far. I finished up the summer event, which was absolutely based, and I loved it. And there's only 6 hours and 51 minutes left, so that timer right there, when I signed on to Genshin today, and at the time it said 13 hours, I was like... Oh, I need to play Genshin today, but I also need to stream today. Why don't I just stream Genshin? Like, that's how that came about. Originally, I was debating Star Rail because of the new plot, but we'll reserve that for tomorrow. I won't be streaming on Tuesday this week because I have a dental surgery and they're extracting a tooth. So I might be like drugged up and in pain on Tuesday. So I'm giving myself that little window, you know. I'm going to stream on Monday instead. Yeah. That tooth that I either had to pay $2,000 for a root canal for or lose it. I was like, you know, I'd rather pay like $20 and lose it rather than $2,000. And also, people with root canals, they have varied success rates. I've had some friends who were like, it was necessary and it was great and it's working fine, and I've had other people where it wasn't done correctly and they were in ungodly amounts of pain. So I'm like, you know, I don't really want to have to deal with the maintenance of that forever, so I'll just get rid of it. It's one of the back ones. It's not like people are gonna see it anyway, so I think it's fine. It's life. It happens. I know many people who've had their tooth extracted for some reason or another. Does it feel dumb that I have to do it? Yes. But that's life. You know? Alrighty. Let's see who there is to raid. I know that my tablet tends to do the goofy thing where I'll set up a raid and then it just doesn't let me click it to go, you know? So we just have to wait for the timer to go down, but we'll see. I can't see the timer either, we just YOLO. She's doing fine, alright? Discontentish is playing Donkey Kong Country. That's kind of rad. He raided me the other day with Erica, I believe. I don't know if I raided him yet, or if I just like hung out and like hung out in his chat just because. Either way. This might take me a second, but we'll get it set up. His name is Discontent-ish. Alright. The moment I saw Donkey Kong Country, I freaking love those games. He's playing... it looks like Tropical Freeze, if I were to guess. I'm seeing like the little like tiki monsters. Oh my god. Autocorrect, please. That's his name. Don't be rude. I don't even know if it set up the raid. And now we get to deal with the awkward part where it doesn't show me the timer for it. Maybe if I go on my phone, but then I'm not going to be there for the actual raid. I can't win either way. What if... Hold up. No, it actually is working! I can see it this time. Yeah. I don't know if I had to like update the Twitch app or something, but maybe it fixed itself. I can actually see it right now. Wild. Alrighty, cool. It's not going to be as awkward. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out during this Genshin Impact's stream. I will probably play exploration part of this region off screen tomorrow or Tuesday. Just to get as many primos as possible. I'll let you guys know if I get Seat Lolly or not, but I enjoyed catching up on the story and stuff. I'll be back tomorrow with Star Rail. Heyo! That's it. All love. Have a fantastic week. I'll catch you on the other side. Goodbye.